Honk.
That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Saturday stream. It is February 27th, 2021. Can you believe we are almost into March? It is 8:25 p.m. Eastern, and the time has come for Sorcery, for more of Steve Jackson's Sorcery Part 3 as done by the awesome and amazing Inkle Studios. I hope everyone's doing well, and I hope you folks are looking forward to a good session today. I expect we're going to have a good one. And before I go any further with that, I do want to remind everybody about ways to support us here on the channel. If you haven't already done so, please follow us here. Please as well check us out at the YouTube channel where you can see past broadcasts of this and other streams. That's !ArvTube for that. !ArvTweets is the Twitter, where you can, !ArvTube, I think I said. !ArvTweets is the Twitter, where I will always tweet when I'm going live and various other things that are going on in my life about streaming and writing and gaming and music and family and teaching and all that kind of good stuff, and a little bit of politics thrown in as well. So you can do that at !ArvTweets. And of course, !ArvCord is the Discord where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Details on all of this on the website for this channel, arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, !ArvShop is the merchandise area where you can get stuff for Infinity and Beyond, Adventures of Middle-earth, and soon-to-be Genesis stuff there as well. That helps the channel, and you can get cool swag for you. !ArvTreon is the Patreon. We have 22 patrons, $2.34 per month. We are looking to up the ante there as well, because we have other things we want to be able to do, and that would become much more possible if we were able to continue to build that Patreon. As I say, it'll also get good stuff for the channel as a whole, and of course for you individually, so please consider supporting us over there. And of course that sub button will allow you to subscribe to the channel and use those custom sub badges and emotes and all that kind of good stuff also, which would be very much appreciated if you could do that. On the publishing side, Icarus is my Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts. More details to come about other Athos stuff coming soon. That's Icarus. Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, which is my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. Thank you, Aaron, for the Prime sub, 17 months, 6-month street with the big woot. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate that very much, man. Thank you. And welcome, and welcome back for the 17 months. Thank you. So yeah, you can be like Aaron and do that kind of cool stuff too. Again, Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Alligator Alley is also going to be involved with my Gray Shade Kickstarter, which is launching next month in just a few weeks, Gray Shade KS. And next week, I'm going to be able to talk more about some of the details with artists and things like that. It is finally coming together. It's been a lot of pushing and prodding to kind of get this moving and get this thing moving down the hill. But when we launch, it's going to be a big deal. And I have, as usual, done my usual bang-up job of putting everything scheduled on exactly the same time so that I get to have a very busy March. I'm going to be moving my house in March. Not my house, but me to a new house, the family to a new house. So we've got that going on, and then we've got the Gray Shade Kickstarter going on in March, and then we've also got I'm getting vaccinated next week, and obviously 3 weeks after that I'll get vaccinated with the second dose. So there's a lot going on in March, and that was not my plan when all of this was put together in my head, but whatever, life is life, things happen, right? So that is going to be March coming up. So again, that's Gray Shade KS. And last, but certainly not least, BLM, Black Lives Matter. It is important to continue to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. We've been talking about this for months, and we're going to keep talking about it. It really does matter. So please go there for links to resources and things like that. And Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Again, very important in a dark time to be able to reach out to others if it seems they need help, and to reach out to others if you need help. So let's please consider doing both of those, because that really does make a difference. Otherwise, it is time for some Sorcery Part 3. Quick note on schedule, by the way. This is not quite the last stream of February, because starting tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern, I'm actually going to be hosting a one-shot of Blades in the Dark, which is what we normally do once a month for Speculate as part of this. And so, that's interesting. Something I was just looking at and reacting to in tabletop space and being completely shocked by in the tabletop space, a certain project has just been canceled, which is not surprising, and it's pretty interesting that it went down that way. I'm not going to get into it right now. All I'm going to say is if you go back to a Masters of the Dungeon show I did a few months ago with myself and Little Red Dot, talking about particularly bad behavior in the tabletop space, the attempted resurfacing of the person who was involved in that has been sacked, as they were, and that's good. It never should have gone even as far as it did. Good Lord. Anyway, if I'm being particularly, just do a little bit of a search for well, I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to get into a big thing right now, but there was some stuff going on in tabletop, and I just saw a link to it as I was going over to Mike Underwood's Twitter. Anyway, Mike Underwood is GMing this game tomorrow of Blades in the Dark, which is set in the world of author M.A. Carrick's, which is actually two people. It's I hope it's Alice Helms and Marie Brennan. The two of them did a series called the Rook and Rose series, and Mike is going to be GMing a one-shot of Blades in the Dark set in that world. So there's going to be a group of people associated with that, and that's pretty cool. That's coming tomorrow. I'm happy to be able to host that on this channel. Hey, Trivet. And that is going to be at, excuse me, at 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. So that's just a one-shot, just a one-time only deal. So you can check that out, and that is going to wrap up the month of February and move us into, as what I said, is going to be a super, super busy March ahead, but that is the drill. So anyway, that's what's going on with that. And otherwise, I'm just going to just check something quickly. Bear with me for just one moment. Okay. Okay. All right. Right. Okay. So, right. Okay. Good. That's good. That's all set. It's good. Lovely. Everything's working. So good. So we are good to go. And with that said, I am going to head us over like this. There we go. Hi, everyone. Good to see you all. I hope everyone is doing well. Excuse me, is doing well and is looking forward to our stream today. Yesterday, I was really feeling good. Yesterday, I managed to do a little bit of work today. Not quite as much as I wanted, but I'll be able to do a lot more tomorrow. But I actually felt really good after the stream last night. I'm going to feel really good when I have my new setup in the new house and I can get done with this stupid boom arm. Oh, man. But anyway, I was very excited last night after the stream. Felt really good about it. It was a good session. I think it went really well. The players were great, as always. So it was one of those ones where I was just like, you know, most of the time you end the stream and you feel, you know, good about it and it's been fun or whatever. Sometimes you feel bone tired. That sometimes happens. And then there are other times where you just feel like you're kind of like, didn't quite go the way I was hoping it would. Fortunately, that doesn't happen often, but it does sometimes happen on occasion. But this is one of those ones where it felt like I was just like, awesome. That was good. Everyone had a good time. It was a lot of fun. So I'm hoping for a session just like that this evening as we continue with Inkle's Sorcery series. Been having a lot of fun with this, and we did a lot of stuff in the last couple of sessions. And so, yeah, we have some decisions to make. And so let's thank you, Triffid. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And so we need to move forward to it. And let us, with no further ado, do it. Let's make it happen. Let us take down the 7 serpents. No signal. No, of course, that's understandable that there's no signal because I'm not actually using the AverMedia Live Gamer today. I am doing this on my computer. The single PC setup for this one because it does not require anything more than that, which is nice. I love my gaming PC, but it is nice sometimes to have just the simple things. Okay, here we are. Now, I just have to make one adjustment to this. I have to move this aside so that people can see again who it is that we have. And who we have right now is Throff, who's the god that we have who's helping us against what is to come. Now, we are in pretty good space, pretty good shape here. We have 18 out of 18 stamina. We've got 14 gold. We have no rations. We probably could use another food, and that is something that we don't have at the moment. But we currently have... oh, and I wanted to tell you all something, by the way. This was really something. So I went the other day, I was doing a little bit of work, and I randomly put on the movie Master and Commander, which I've never actually seen. And I was like, you know what, I'm just going to throw it's on Amazon Prime. I'm like, whatever, I'm just going to throw this on. So I watched it. It was pretty good, actually. It was not bad. And I was like, this isn't bad. And then I saw that it lost out on most of its Oscars to Return of the King. And I'm like, well, I mean, it should lose out because of that. But because it came out the same year. Bad timing on Master and Commander's part. But it was solid. I liked it. Anyway, there's this one section where this guy gets knocked overboard, and the captain has to make this big decision about whether or not he's going to cut the wreckage loose that the guy is supposed to be holding on to, because it's pulling the ship over, and they're in this huge storm. And if he lets the wreckage stay, then the ship is basically going to capsize. And so he ultimately has to cut it loose, but that, of course, means the death of the person who's overboard anyway. So I was playing that, and they get to the part where he makes the decision to cut the rope. And what's up, Burner? How you doing, man? Good to see you. And he makes the decision to cut the rope. And I swear to God, it was this weird out of body experience, because all of a sudden I'm like, wait, what? Because this music played. This menu music is from Master and Commander. I had no idea. It was just the most random thing. Like, I'm like, at first I was like, why is Sorcery playing? And then it was like, it's not, it's the movie. This is the scene, this is the music over that scene. It was the weirdest thing. And I'm just like, wow. So randomly, so I don't know what happened. I guess, did they get licensing for it? I don't know how that all works, but it is what it is. Anyway, so the good news that we've got right now is that we have the water gourd, which gives us a ration. We have 3 joints of raw meat, which we need to cook. We need to find some fire to cook them. And we will need to eat at some point today. But once we do that, we will have enough for some rations. So we've got at least the water and maybe also the food that we could cook. So there's that. In addition, we have tons and tons of magical items that we can use for various spells. We can cast a lot of spells now. We have a sword -3, that's our original sword, and we have a chakram, which is a throwing star that we can use, and we have a long sword +2. Yeah, I really enjoyed Master and Commander. It was good. And a lot of focus also on science, which surprised me. There's this whole section with the Galapagos Islands that I was not expecting. So, anyway. Oh, is that what that is? No, I know, it always is. I turned it up a little bit, Burner, so that people could hear it. For some reason, the menu music is such that I have to turn it down to like 25 of its normal volume, so that's what I did there. But yeah, I played it a little bit louder just for that reason. Well, yeah, but I understand, but like, the idea that it focuses that much on something that you would think it would all be like ship combat and all that kind of good stuff, so that's pretty cool. Anyway, 14 gold pieces, a fistful of gems, so that's good. We have got multiple clues. We know the 7 serpents. We know that they have a weakness. We know the water serpent's weakness, and which is oil, and we know where he is. I don't know if we have any oil, though. I feel like we might have gotten some oil. I swear I thought we might have had some oil, but maybe I'm wrong. No, we have essence of bark. I guess we don't have oil yet, so we still need oil that we need to get the weakness for the water serpent. The earth serpent, we know where the earth serpent is, that he is hiding in a fissure near Lake Oklala, and we also know his weakness, which is sand, and we do have sand. Plus, we have Throth is our goddess, and she is the earth serpent's enemy. We know the fire serpent is following us, but we have a clue for that too. Oh, sorry. That's not true. The earth serpent's weakness is that he has to lose contact with the ground, and Throth. The fire serpent is weak to sand, and we have sand also. The serpent of time, it says nothing can defeat time, but we found out that the marsh goblins know a weakness, so we need to find the marsh goblins because they can teach us the weakness of the serpent of time. And other than that, we know about the rest of these things. We also know about this sleepless ram. We have to seek out the sham. We haven't found the sham yet. But the point is we have details about that, and we have a bunch of spells that we can use as well. We also have a key, which we've already used to open this tower that we're in right now. That's the snake belly key. And then the Kare Gate City key was from before. It's actually all the way back to the Shamatanti Hills. So we got a lot going on. Hey, what's up, Live Suing? Yeah, I never read, you know what? I've never read any of the Patrick O'Brien books and the Major Characters in Natural Philosophy. Yeah, I've never read any of them. That may be a book that I'm going to read. My next book on the docket is I want to read the second book. I think it's Network Effect. It may not be, though. in the Murderbot series, Martha Wells. I want to read that first, and then after that, I might read the Patrick O'Brien book, because I've never read any of those, and now's the time to do it while I'm on sabbatical. So yeah, maybe I'll think about that. Anyway, so that's what we've got going on. Very exciting. We've got a lot of stuff here to do. So the reason I bring all this up is because we also have a decision to make. We set the beacon so that now the beacon is opened up this area. There really isn't anything over here to the left we saw. So basically this area here is what we've got set up. Now the only thing that's different is over in this region, there is an area of like, I don't know how to describe it. It looks like some kind of like a series of pits or something like that, which is only available in the past. So what we need to do here, I think, is we need to check out this region here, okay? Then we need to go back to this beacon and set it for over here so that we can go check out whatever is in the present over here. And then the last thing that we need to do is, or the other thing that's out there that we need to do, is we need to go talk to the marsh goblins. And to do that, we need to turn this area into a marsh, because it used to be a marsh. So we need to go back here and set this to basically wide beam, essentially, and just open up this whole area and track down the marsh goblins so we can find how to beat the Serpent of Time. Once we do that, we cross over the bridge. Hopefully by then we will have gotten some oil. If not, maybe we can go up here and we can try to get some oil so we can deal with the water serpent. And we got the earth serpent down here, and we can deal with the earth serpent because we have Throff with us. So that's what we got going on. Yeah, so now chat is caught up. Oh, and I need to open up... Bear with me one moment. I need to open up Arvbot. But it's really good. Oh, cool, yeah. No, I could dig that. I kind of like... I mean, listen. Well, I can't talk about why this is of particular interest to me, but there's a reason that I'm a little more interested at the moment in naval-oriented stuff, but I can't describe why that is. And I'll tell you all basically when I close on the house next week. If once the house is closed, then I can announce to you why that sort of thing is of more of interest to me at the moment. So that'll be the deal. But anyway, he said mysteriously, "Yes, I'm not. In case anyone's curious, no, I am not going to start living on a houseboat. So it's nothing like that. But anyway, okay. So here we go. So that's the deal." So basically, again, chat, we've got this area to explore. Then we want to make sure that this gets positioned over here so we can get this thing. You see that little village that's right on the edge there? We need to make sure that this is directed there so that that's open. And we go to there. And then we need to go and jump over here and open up the marsh area here. Go find the marsh goblins, deal with the marsh goblins, and find out what's going on with the time serpent. And then lastly, get onto this bridge, head east, and figure out a way, hopefully, to see what's up over here. I don't even know what's up here. And then make it so that we can defeat the earth serpent, the water serpent, and then we've got to deal with the fire serpent will come after us. Hopefully we'll have the weakness to the time serpent, and we don't even know who the seventh serpent is, but hopefully we'll figure that all out. So that's the deal. Is it haunted by the ghost of a sea captain? I cannot speak to that for reason that it may incriminate me, Triffid. I don't mean that I did anything to the sea captain. I'll just have to say I'll have to plead the fifth on that. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Okay, so we are leaving. We already slept here. We took care of that. So lower level time. Okay, so we're going out here, and then I'm going to start bringing in chat on this. Okay, so I'm going to go this way, because this is what we arranged ahead of time. Once we get here, then, chat, you can pick things up at that point. Okay, you walk for half an hour across the endless waste, and the land seems to die with every step. Clouds rumble as they roll across the inky sky. It will be night soon. You cross a wide area rutted with deep cartwheel tracks. This is where the caravan passed through, but somehow it seems months have passed since they were here. All the litter of the campsite has been scattered by the winds. A single X-shaped frame still stands, erected a short distance from here. The very sight of it makes you shudder and feel sick. Yeah, this is where they tried to kill us some time ago. You pause to look at the frame. Something is tied to it, something limp and light, its skin dried and gray like a lizard left out in the sun. Okay, chat, do we knock down the frame? First vote of the night. Do we knock down the frame of this thing, or do we leave it? I wonder if that's a serpent. You can just tell me this in chat. And hi, Mrs. Dunsel. Knock. Okay. Other votes? Other votes? Now's the time, chat, to get your votes in. Live Swing says leave it. Mrs. Dunsel says knock down the frame. I want to know what this thing feels like knocking to me. Hey, Luke Lucky. All right, we're going to knock that down. Knock, knock, knock. Knock, 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 knock. Hello, Tanuki. Hello, Commander Dunsel. I think I said hi to Mrs. Dunsel, but hello again. Hi, Echo. Okay, everyone. Looks like most people want to knock it down. Sorry, Live Swing, you've been outvoted in this case. Curious to see what the thing is. You heave on the base of the frame, working it backwards and forwards until it topples to the ground. The figure tied to the frame rebounds on striking the earth but makes no sound. Whatever it is clearly quite dead. Okay, whenever I'm given a look option, for those of you new to the game, whenever I'm given a choice to look, chat has empowered me to generally just look without asking you to vote on it, unless it's something that might be risky because there's like a time-sensitive thing. Like if it's something where it's like, the mountains are falling, do you look around or do you run away? That I might give chat an option for, but otherwise I just look at things. Okay, let's look at the corpse. You kneel by the corpse. It is decayed enough to be difficult to recognize, but the tattoos and inset beads on its face identify it well enough. This is the leader of the caravan you saw here before. Yeah, suck it, leader, who tried to get me killed. What's up? I'm just kidding. That's terrible. So horrible. Okay, so now the question is, what should we do? Do we search the body? Do we bury the body? Do we cast a spell? I bet one of these spells is going to be res, and we don't have the, I don't think we have the holy stuff for it, so let's see. Let's see if I'm right. Ah, okay. Yep, resurrect the dead, but we don't have holy water, so that doesn't work. Let's see. We have sun, so we could create light. Not totally sure where we would do that, but we could. We could, instead of that, cast sus, which senses danger. We could, instead of those things, we could cast, let's see, Tell. That's interesting, reading minds. We don't have a skull cap, so we can't cast that anyway, but I don't know who there is around here to read minds for. I already did res, and then we've got D, O, let's see. Now, the other thing is heal disease, but this guy's not diseased, he's dead. So I don't totally know, that this is not a good, this may not be a good idea because this is going to use up our medicinal potion. So we could do it, but it's going to use a medicinal potion if we do. So I'm just letting everybody know. So we got that going on. Or we could move on. All right, chat. First Arvbot vote of the day. What should we do? Do we search the body, bury the body, cast sun, cast sus, cast doc, or move on? Doc is only for disease anyway, and this guy's dead, not diseased. So I don't think there's any. I don't know what the point of any of that is, but also interesting that he was killed. Guess when you start killing other people, you live by the cross you die by it, I guess. So what's it going to be, chat? Do you wish to search the body, bury the body, cast sun, cast sus, cast doc, or move on? This is one case where the spell doesn't seem to make a lot of sense to me. Maybe sus, I guess, but I don't see anything dangerous here. Sun seems useless, doc seems useless. So at this point, I feel like search, bury, or move on are the most obvious options to me, but it is chat's decision. Oh, Luke Lucky, when you do a vote, sorry, because you're new to this thing, $ vote, space, and then the number of the option you want, and your vote will be recorded. So if you want to do search the body, it's $ vote space 1, like live suing just did just there, and Triffity Mats. So just do $ vote space, and then you automatically get that vote, and you'll see it on the bottom left of the screen there. Looks like everyone's in favor of that or moving in that direction anyway. And when you do the vote, by the way, it is always, you can always do something along the lines. Dunsel's very good about this. Voting, and then right afterwards, he usually puts an explanation as to why. He's like, it's an RPG, right? So, of course, you search the body. So that's something to think about you can do down the line. Okay, I'm not even going to last call this because it's obvious people want to search the body. You rifle the body but find nothing of interest. Whoever killed him left him no gold and no precious belongings. He is barely even clothed. Alrighty. So, what that means then is, do we... Okay. Do we move? Do we bury the body? Do we move on? Do we cast Sun, Sus, or Dock? I'll switch to Search to be on the right side. So what's it going to be? Bury the body. Respect for the dead in a land of spirits and undead. Yeah, and we don't want that person driving by with the cart that had all the meat on it. Although I guess that was in the past, so I guess she wouldn't be here for this one, but yeah. Apparently, I guess he pissed someone off in the camp, right? Yeah. Circle of life. It's true. Okay, I'm going to last call this, because it looks like we are good to go. One of the cool things about ARVBot is that I could set this to put in a timer. I never do that because depending on the number of people involved, sometimes you want a little more time or a little bit less. So I usually do that manually, but it is interesting that I could even set it up here to do it that way if I wanted to. All right, and we're going to close the poll. Bury the body it is, okay? You stop a moment to scratch a narrow grave in the dirt soil of the plains and roll the Black Elf's body into the ground. That done, it is time to move on. You continue to walk. All right. So again, we're moving up in the same direction. And again, I'm only doing this, chat, because we said we were going to go here. Once we get here, we can make a decision about what to do next. Darkness closes in. You should try to find a suitable spot to sleep. You walk through wild fields thick with crops. A few goats graze on low hillocks in the land, watching you with beady eyes. This place seems to be rich, far richer than the villages west of Kare. It seems impossible that it could ever become a place as desolate as the Backlands. Yeah, it's true, Live. Karma, right? Instant karma is going to get you. So, chat, we do need to rest tonight or we're going to lose... we do need to rest or we're going to lose points. This seems like a reasonably safe place. Do we want to do the rest here? This would mean just resting here. It's possible we could get attacked, but I don't know. This seems pretty safe to me. And even we have full stamina, but we're going to lose some of that stamina if we don't rest. We did eat today, so we're okay on that score. So, do we rest or do we move on? Okay, we may not be aware. You've been eaten by a goat. Be aware, by the way, that we may not. It's possible we won't get another chance to rest tonight. Possible. Just letting y'all know. Okay, Echo says move. Miss Dunsel says move. Live Suing says move. Thank you for the host, Sticker Glue. Dunsel says rest. Sticker Glue says rest. And hi, Sticker Glue. How you doing? All right, we have 3 moves and 3 rests. 3 moves and 3 rests. All right. Chat is uncertain. Chat is of divided opinion on this. 3 moves and 3 rests. Change your vote. Cool. I'm glad, Sticker. Rest and rest. Okay. It looks like we've got a change from live. Luke has decided to do rest. Okay. Rest here it is. Just finished 2 weeks. Yeah. How's the new job treating you, Sticker? Okay. You lie down to rest in the long grass. Removing your pack on the grass, you try to settle despite the strange noises that float across the landscape. At least you have eaten once already today. You close your eyes and let your tiredness overtake you. What is left of the night is filled with vivid dreams. The fearful specter of a death wraith looms up from the ground, but then seems to stumble, and a set of wooden false teeth fall from between its gray lips. Mocking laughter seems to ring in your ears. During the past day, you ran out of provisions and found no new clues. Ah, yeah, but we got food now. The sunlight wakes you. Looking south, you see the tower. Further on in that direction, the river rushes through the plains. You stride on through the long, swishing grass. Then, from somewhere close at home, you hear a voice. Someone there? You got any water? Have you? Okay. What should we do, chat? Do we look for the speaker? Let's see what spell there is to cast. We could. Nice, Sticker. I'm glad. Okay, we could cast... That causes invisibility. We don't have a pearl ring, so we can't cast that. We could cast... Jig. So we could cause lively dancing. I'm not totally sure why we would want to do that. That seems like an odd choice, but you know. So we can cast Jig. I bet this is Sus. Sus, the most used spell of all time. How many times are we given a choice for Sus? Because it's Sense Danger, so it's a very familiar one. Okay, so we have Sus that we could cast. We also have, I bet this is Telepathy. Would be doing that if I had the Skull Cap, and we don't, which is annoying. I think that's it. Oh, wait. Tell, I did Jig. Can't do Yes, can't do Sus. Yeah. Or move on. We also do have some water. We have it in a water gourd. We need a session of 30 with a therapist. I know, right? Dunsel, seriously. Nice sticker. Okay. All right, chat, what should we do? Do we look for the speaker? Do we cast Jig? Do we cast Sus? Or do we move on? And we're fine on stamina. We're maxed out on stamina. Not like we should waste things, but 1 stamina is not a big deal. Like, you know, it's fine to do that if we need to. Answer writes itself. Also, hi, Darksteel. Eh? Who said that? All right, I'm going to last call this. And close poll. Okay, we're going to look for the speaker. You turn around on the spot, but there is no one else in sight. The grassy plains stretch endlessly away. All right. So, should we say, where are you? Or do we cast the spells previously mentioned? So, new poll. Where are you? Cast Jig, Sus, or ignore the voice. This is a great... these games are great, sticker. This has definitely been the best so far. According to Mirinda, Crown of Kings, which in the gamebook series, the original gamebook series, Crown of Kings is the best of the 4 and is the best gamebook ever made, in my opinion. It's a towering achievement. But he says that there's some controversy as to whether book 4 or book 3 are better. But book 4 is like definitely up there as well, from what I understand. Well, Chad has complete understanding of what they want to do. So far, we have a 4-way tie. Do we say, where are you? Do we say cast Jig, Sus, or ignore the voice? Yeah, exactly, Dunson. Where are you? Why are you? When are you? All right. Hello, Batty. Where are you? All right. There are the votes. Okay. Last call. Last call. I feel like this game would work really well with Twitch chat integration, but I also don't see Inkle doing that. Inkle, I feel like, has a very definitive vision for how it wants its games to run, and then when they do them, they're like, okay, great, that's all now. So you just get the impression that Inkle's always like, we're all set. We're not actually going to do anything else. Like, that's all we needed to do. Which, you know, that's fine. That's their prerogative. But... Whoa. All right. Okay. I did that too much. Oh, man. Can't wait. The new space. I will have more room. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to have more room in the new space. More actual room. It'll be great. Okay. Where are you? Where are you? Here. Ah! Where are you, you call out. Show yourself unless you're a coward. Aha! The voice declares. I thought I heard someone. Down here, perhaps, please. Any food you have, water, anything. Someone very small, perhaps? Hopefully not another damned Minimite. So this one I'm going to look in the grass. This is the whole looking thing that I'm allowed to do. You hunt through the long grass. Warmer, calls the voice. Getting warmer. What? Okay. So this one I'm going to put back to chat because now I don't know what's going on. Approach the sound. Say, why are you hiding? Or keep talking. I have no idea what to make of this now. I don't know what's going on with this guy. Arvin, chat, go! Exactly. What's up, Illness? This feels like, I don't know. I can't tell. This could be just like, I'm a quirky dude, or it could be a setup. I don't know. I just got here, so let's keep talking. Welcome, Leoric. He might be stuck. It's just weird, though. I'm kind of like, what? Why are you... Can you just say that? Like, I'm stuck, please help me? Instead of being like, water, please? Been a trip down MMO memory lane. Okay, I'm going to last call this. Yeah, vote for A, don't bother. Harvbot's like, what? No. All right. Going once. Going twice. All right, we're going to go with why are you hiding? Why are you hiding? You demand, suddenly suspicious. I'm not hiding, the voice snaps back. I'm here. I'm right here. Can't you see me? So, do we say I can't, or do we say follow the voice? Now I think maybe this guy is on the up and up. I don't know what the deal is. So do we, this you can just tell me in chat. Do we say I can't, or do we say follow the voice? Yeah, we're just like, if we honestly, like I said, if sus was like free, if sus did not cost stamina, I would just be like sus. Why wouldn't you? Wouldn't it be great to just walk around and be like sus? Hi, let me hold the door for you. Sus. You want to ride? Sus. Hey, I saw you drop this $1. Here, have your $1 back. Sus. Yes, of course I gave you 2 tea bags in your English breakfast tea at Starbucks. Sus. Okay, let's see. Can't. All right, looks like we got 6 can'ts and 1 follow. Yeah, like it just, it's one of those spells that there are some spells I think that would be super useful and some that would be really dangerous. It would be really bad if we could actually cast Fireball, which in this game is called Hot. I feel like that's very bad. I feel like there's scenarios where someone would just piss you off so much they'd be like, I feel like you'd be Hadoukening a lot to people and that wouldn't be good. Okay. All right, we're going to say we can't. I can't, you reply. Then walk carefully, the voice advises, or you'll kick me. You look down sharply to see a face staring back at you. A head is sitting in the mud just by your boot. Greetings, it declares cheerfully enough. Do you have any water? I'm dying of thirst. Okay, I'm going to look at the head first. You peer down at the head. It is a man's, if an animate, decapitated head can have a gender. He has shaggy hair, brown eyes, and parched lips. He has not shaved for some time. Something about the head is familiar, and then you remember the skull in your bag. But you do not take it out to compare. Oh no! This was the guy... No need to stare, the head remarks. Or stare all you like, but give me some water. This is the guy that we ran into when he was a skeleton, and we ripped his skull off his spine by accident because we were trying to pull the thing out. We're like, hi, how are you? How are things? How have you been? What should we say? We could say, what are you? It was kind of funny. What are you doing down there? Or, I have some water. And we do have some water. What should we say? It's just... I'm just kind of like... Sort of. Kind of... Whew. Yeah. It's true. But maybe we... Well, see, yeah. We may need to find out more information about him. Maybe we want to piss off whoever buried him. Maybe he's an awful human being. And he deserves to be buried. Data mining. Oh, man. What are you doing down there? Nothing, Lord. I know. I'm not assuming it. I'm not assuming it. That's the thing. But it's possible. I'm not assuming it. But it's also, it is possible that this person has been punished in accordance with his law and given a just trial, you know, of a jury of his peers, and they have found him guilty, and this is their punishment. You know, I don't know. That's, you know, I'm back here. I can still bite. That's exactly, I don't know what happens there, CQ. If I agree. Like, if we rescue him, does the skull vanish? I don't know what happens. This is like a Back to the Future moment, you know? Right. Yes, Hillness, that's what I'm talking about. We dug up, that's the skull in our pack. That's got to be this guy. We, like, ripped off of his spine. True, we do not know. It could be an unjust law. We have a lot of answers that we do, a lot of questions to which we do not have answers, Dunsel. No. We have the skull. We have not used it for a spell. We have it. In fact, I will confirm. Human skull. See? Appears to have been snapped off at the neck. Well, we have 3... No, we do have water, because it says it's a gourd of water. But we have 3 uncooked rations. We're going to need to find a fire at some point to cook it on, if all goes well. Well, TNS, this is the thing. The funny thing about this game is time is kind of a... Basically, there's past and present. And in the present, we ripped this dude's skull off his spine, not realizing that's what we were doing, and when he was just a skeleton. In the past, well, yeah. All right, I think I last called this. If I didn't, I will do so now. What are you doing down there? And I have some water. Can't put it in front of the telescope type thing. The telescope type thing allowed us to see this guy in his living form as opposed to his skeletal form. But that's the best we could do there. It's true. All right, we got a tie score. Yeah, I have some water. All right, going once. Going twice. All right, I have some water. I have some water, you answer, pulling out the filled water gourd and sloshing. The head's eyes light up. Over here, it begs, sticking out its tongue. Ploy. Ploys. Okay, we can cast a spell. We can give it some poison. I don't know why we would give it Blimberry Potion. I don't know why we'd waste that. What should we do? Let's see what spells we can cast. I'm going to guess right now, chat, that Sus is coming up. I sense Sus. S. U. Hey, cast Sus. It's quite possible, it's quite likely that it's a buried person. That's pretty much, I think that's what he probably is. Ooh, we could create quicksand. Now that's interesting. See, the problem with using that spell, though, is first it might kill him. But secondly, it's going to use up our sand, and we need sand against the fire serpent. So I don't really think we can do that. We could create explosions, so I guess we could blow up his head. Which is a little troubling, but I guess we could do that. Tell is telepathy, but we don't have the skull cap, so we can't cast that. And I think that's all we have. So we could do that, or we could give it water. Water, okay. Give it water from the gourd. Whoops. Okay, cast Sud, cast Mud Pop, give it water from the gourd, give it some Blimberry Potion, give some poison, or leave it. Exactly, Lyric. Well, the thing I was wondering, CQ, was maybe we cast it, that loosens up the dirt, and then we can pull him to safety, I guess, but it's also possible he'll just drown in it. Plus, it uses up our sand, which we really can't afford to do. Who said give it some poison? Really, TNS? We must preserve the timeline. What? What? If we give it some water, that's not going to cause him to, you know, suddenly get out of the dirt and be like, I feel good now. It's not Superman. True. Could also drown us, yes. It's true. He didn't ask us to free him. If I'm telling you right now, TNS, if we're now getting into the business of starting to assume like we have to preserve the timeline that we personally created, we are going to go way down that rabbit hole, man. Way down. No, it would be Dark Steel, but then it would be a ripped off head. No, because well, first of all, because if we save his life, it means that presumably he got out of the ground somehow. But even if we did save his life, all that would mean is that the severed head would, because it was a long time ago, still be decayed in our bag and be a skull. Blimberry Potion is it's a medicinal potion. You can use it as a ration, and you can also use it when you drink it. Heals a few points of health, but more of stamina. But more importantly, it is the potion that you use to cast the spell Dock, which cures disease and which also counteracts. I think it is hot, so it's also that we need it for a counterspell. So Blimberry does a lot of stuff for us, basically. So yeah. Oh yeah, Trippin. Yes, I believe so. Although, I'm trying to remember in... I believe in French it's s'il vous plaît, which is if you please. So I don't know. Right. Or Breach, if any of you have read City in the City. Oh, it also could be like an accent, CQ, like... sticking out his tongue. Please. Like, please. I'm guessing. Oh, please. That's right, his tongue was sticking out. Over here. Please. That's right. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, his tongue. Yep. All right, we're going to give it some water. Thank God, chat. Thank God that we've proven that we have some compassion. You pull out the gourd and unstopper it. The head follows your every movement with insatiable curiosity. Then it throws back its upper jaw in excitement. You squat down and pour the water into its mouth. It coughs and splutters, drinking to clear its mouth but not wanting to stop. Wonderful, it declares. You have no idea how wonderful. That'll keep me going, another day at least. All right, so now we can ask it. Okay. I want to know what you are. I want to know what you're doing here. Whoops. What do you know about this place? Have you heard of the 7 serpents? I'm glad I gave you some water. Now, can you help me with the 7 serpents? Thanks, man. Okay. And poll is open. What should we say? I want to know what you are. I want to know what you're doing here. What do you know about this place? Or have you heard of the 7 serpents? Have you heard the good news? Yes. Did you know that you could save 15% or more by switching to Geico? I hate to ask, but what you're doing here, bud? Hey, Lego, what's up, man? Looks like chat is very much in the kind of curiosity camp, as am I, which is what the hell are you doing here? All right, I want to know what you're doing here. Tell me what you're doing. Okay. I want to know what you're doing here. What's up, Regnar? What do you know about this place? What you are is rude. Okay. I want to know what you're doing here. I want to know what you're doing here. I'm being punished for my crimes, the head replies. Obviously. I'm not on holiday, but I promise you I'm reformed. I'm quite harmless now. Okay. So then we could say, what did you steal? All right, and then what do you know about this place? Okay. All right, so now, I did these out of order to be more efficient here. So what should we say? What did you steal? Have you heard of the 7 serpents? Or what do you know about this place? Before I rip off your head again, at least tell me what you're doing here. Confirm your guilt, sir. What's up, Gregory? Who does number 2 work for? We are not, Lego. No, we are nowhere near there. We are right now wandering through the past in the northwestern portion of the map because we managed to get to that other beacon and open it up. So we're looking through there. And once we've looked at those places, then we're going to head over to the middle section because we have to find out about the marsh goblins. And the marsh goblins will tell us hopefully about how to beat the time serpent. And then finally we'll go over to that area where the water and the earth serpent are. We still need some oil to deal with that water serpent. Wow, Chad is unsure about this one. Chad is like, This is a tough call. This is not obvious to me. You heard of the 7 serpents. Yeah, there's a lot of people are like, because like narratively, think about it, right? You're bent down, you're in the middle of this field, you're talking to a dude who's buried up to his neck, and you're just kind of like, there's a fundamental absurdity to this, right? At some point you're like, so how about them Red Sox? Like, what are you going to ask them, you know, like? Yeah, well, I did it for efficiency's sake. But it says it right there, though. He says it right there. Okay, what did you steal? Have you heard of the 7 serpents, or what do you know about this place? Yeah, he does seem quite chill about it. Okay, we're going to go with the 7 serpents then. Have you heard of the 7 serpents? Have you heard of the 7 serpents? The head frowns. I want to lie to you and say yes, it replies eventually. But I won't. I've never heard of any serpents, and 7 sounds like a lot. There's a shiver in his voice as he speaks. The head smiles thinly. Okay. I will try not to screw up chat this time. Whoops. Okay, so now do we ask him, what did you steal? What do you know about this place? Or enough questions? Yeah. So clearly my decision on the efficiency was wrong, Trivid. Clearly I went in the wrong direction on this. I thought I knew, but I did not. I'm going to last call this because we have a strong opinion from chat. Although maybe not. Oh, no, we have a change vote. We have another vote. Yeah. What do you know about this place? Tied up 4-4. Interesting. Enough questions. Have at you. I'll have your leg. It's true. It's fair. All right, last call. Going once. Going twice. That's true. Maybe this is Jean Valjean. Do you want to turn now, Jean Valjean? If that dude is just looking there and all of a sudden he's like, I dream a dream of times gone by. You're going to feel bad. Okay. What do you know about this place? What, this place? It's a punishment field. I've no idea how many other unfortunates are here. You can't even see them, and they quickly learn to be quiet. So do we ask, why are they quiet, or tell me about the land around here? This you can tell me in chat. Why are they quiet, or tell me about the land around here? Okay, we got one vote for why. One vote for why, one vote for land. 2 for why, 1 for land. 2 for why, 2 for land. Why are they quiet? 3 for why, 3 for land. 3 for why, let's see. 3 for why, 3 for land, yep. Why isn't he being quiet? So basically, I'll take that as a why, CQ. 4 for why, 3 for land. 4 for why, 4 for land. Cute, Ragnar. Okay, 4 for why, 5 for land. Yeah, I got it, CQ. If you don't keep it closed. Okay, so we've got 4 Ys and 5 tell me about the land. 4 Ys and 5 lands. So last call, going once. 4 Ys and 5 lands. Going once. Going twice. Okay. Tell me about the land. Oh, Craigery just got the vote in. Okay, so there's 5 Ys, 5 lands. All right, we have a tie. The next vote is going to win it. 5 Ys, 5 lands. One more vote, chat. 5 Ys and 5 lands. The next vote. TNS has voted Y and did not vote before, so therefore breaks it. All right, why are they quiet? And Hillness does too. Okay. Why are they quiet, you ask? Sound attracts animals, the head replies. Lynch bugs, badu beetles, harpies. Not like we can defend ourselves. The head squints up at you. We've met before, you know, the head remarks. You don't recognize me? I recognize you. Oh, man. Do we say, what did you steal? Do we say, tell me? Tell me about the land around here. Do we say, met where? Or do we say, enough questions? What should we say, chat? You mean the other one? Oh, well, it was pretty close anyway. Yeah. Chat is like, wait, what? We met before? When? When do we meet? When? How do you know me? Who are you? Are you my cousin? I think we're looking at, yeah, is that he wants to know. I must know. Tell me what you stole. I stole their hearts. I stole their hope. I stole their belief. All right, okay. I'm going to close this poll. Looks pretty definitive here. Met where? Met where, you demand, puzzled. You were sure you would have remembered, and should be remembered, a talking disembodied head had you encountered one before. Well, the head replies, if you don't remember, I best not remind you. The head mumbles something but keeps its lips closed. It clearly isn't going to speak any further. Okay, so should we give the head some Blimberry potion, which again, I don't know why we would do that. It's not going to give it strength to break free. Do we dig up the head? Or do we leave it? What should we do, chat? Oh, yeah. No, not truth serum. More's the pity. We just need to bend down there and just be like, swear to me. That's what we need to do. No. Lego. Mm-mm. Not at this level. Now we'll have 2 skulls. This is the way you defeat the time serpent, is you combine the real living person with the old, with his skull in the future, and you create a time paradox, and then you just suck him into it. Maybe now his picture will vanish on the Polaroid. Right? That's how this works. One skull bun, the other skull stinky. Yeah, exactly. You'll never know my... What is that? I'm like, your worst nightmare. Skull, guy. He's like... Yeah, it is odd, Lyric. I don't know. Strange. Okay. Skulls for the Skull Throne. I'm guessing time paradox, because basically most people cannot resist doing time paradoxes most of the time. Okay. We are looking at dig up the head, is the chat's decision. I'll get you out of there, you declare. The head jiggles. That would be a great idea, it agrees. I'd be more grateful than you can imagine. Okay, so... do we pick up the head, which I don't think we can do. Dig in the mud. Cast a spell. Let's see what we've got. Cast Jig. That is so cruel. That is so cool. Because we were empty-headed all along. Very nice. Zap. Yes, we should lightning bolt him. What? Why would we lightning bolt? Or lightning bolt the earth or something? Why would we... Zip causes teleportation. Now, we do have this. We have this now. But I don't know what the function of this is. Like, teleport... Could we teleport him out of there, I guess? Maybe? Because we do have that ring. And that doesn't cost us anything. Big would let us grow big as a giant. But this is going to be... This is the magic. This protects us from magic. I'm not sure why we want that. Yeah, exactly. Cast all-time warp and jig. It's just a jump to the left. And then the step to the right. Take his head from the dirt. And then you'll make him feel right. Okay, cast mag, mud. Again, I want to warn everybody, mud is going to use up our sand, and we need sand against the fire serpent, so I'm just warning everyone up front. I thought it was going to give us, like, make us do sus again. Sap. Yes, clearly we want to cause depression. That's what we want. We want this dude depressed. We should try to cast a spell that's like, always look on the bright side of life. Life's a piece of shit when you look at it. Alright, clone the caster into 6. Exactly. You are not sad enough about your plight. understand your situation, sir. Oh man, the jig just dancing around inside of there. All right. Should we pick up the head? Should we dig in the mud? Should we cast Zap, which is lightning bolt, Zip, which is teleport, Big, which turns us big? Do we cast Madge, which protects us from magic, Mud, which creates quicksand, Sap, which depresses him? I don't know the point of that. Cast 6, which creates 6 images of ourselves, or leave the head. Of course, I'm seeing this right now. The caster, so we have someone else to dig in the mud. There you go. That's a good call. Of course, this is making me think of the great, you know, something in me, dark and sticky, all of the time it's getting strong. The way you're dealing with this feeling, I can't go on like this too long. This time you've gone too far. This time you've gone too far. This time you've gone too far. I told you, I told you, I told you. And anyway, that's digging in the dirt. Stay with me, I need support. I'm digging in the dirt to find the places I get hurt. To open up the places I get hurt. Great song. There's a great actual cover of that song by a guy. Oh man, what is his name? I'm not going to play this because I don't have to take the time to mute the VOD and do all this stuff. But I want to find it. Hey, what's up, Mar? Yeah. Willie Porter. If you get a chance to actually see this, as I say, I'm not going to play it now. This is just him and the woman singer. I don't know who the woman is. Actually, I'm not sure who she is. But it's him and her. They're not usually a duo. It's usually just him. And his cover of this, which I think he actually played, Rockwood Music Hall in New York City. His cover of this is awesome. Absolutely awesome. If you get a chance to listen to it, it's worth it. Really, really cool. I had actually not heard of Willie Porter before I heard that version, and it's really cool. Okay, so it looks like we are digging in the dirt to find the places we got hurt, to open up the places we got hurt. All right, we're going to dig in the mud. You scrape into the mud either side of the head with your hands. There seems to be some kind of neck below the chin which goes down into the ground. Are you seriously going to dig me out with your fingernails? The head asks, because that's going to take a long time. So, do we pick up the head? Do we dig deeper? Do we use our sword? Let's see. Wait. Right. I hope we can use the old sword, like the bad sword. You know? Sorry, Ragnar, to disappoint you. Okay. So, do we pick up the head? Do we dig deeper? Do we cast Zap, Zip, or Big? Do we cast Mag, Mud, Sap, or 6? Do we use our sword or leave the head? My worry about using the sword is that it's going to dull our sword. I wish that we could specify that we want to use the actual sword, you know, like the Analander sword, not our really good sword. But, yeah, there's a bunch of options, it's true. We could try to teleport him. I mean, maybe that works. I don't know if it specifies. Let's see if the teleporter... I know it's loud. Damn it. Must have missed it. Okay, zip. Zip, 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 zip. Where is zip? There it is. Enables the caster to teleport a short distance. I mean, it lets us cast it. I don't know whether it can make other people teleport, though. That's unclear to me. But quite possible. Oh, okay. Good, good. All right. So yeah, anyone who voted 3, let me know. I think Dunzel said it's teleport. So if you voted 3, let me know if you're voting for Zap, Zip, or Big. So Dunzel is voting for Zip. If you voted for 3, let me know if you're voting for Zap, Zip, or Big. Yeah. Okay, so Leoric is voting for Big. All right, so we have basically 3 votes for... Oh, Darksteel is also voting for Big. I was Big, but probably Zip. Okay, so we've got 2 Big, 2 Zip, 2 Dig Deeper, 1 Pick Up the Head, and 1 Sword. All right, we need someone to break this tie, folks. Need someone to break this tie. We must protect this house. We must protect this tie. Vote 3, Big. All right. So we've got 3 votes for Big. It does cost a stamina. Okay, so we've got now, let me see, is that 4? Right, so we've got 3 votes for Big, I believe. 3 votes for Big. And we've got 4 votes for Dig Deeper. Okay. So, change to Big. So that means that we've now got, what is that, 4 votes for Big? 4 votes for Big and 4 votes for Dig Deeper. Let me also ask, guys, let me make a request. Please do not try to intentionally tie the vote because it just slows things down. It's funny, but it was funny the first 7 million times we did it. So let's not keep doing that, okay? If you're doing it because you actually really want to vote a certain way, that's fine. But please don't do it if you're just doing it to tie, okay? Okay, so we're changing vote. Did you... Dunzel, you can do the Dig Deeper thing. Okay. So, dig. All right. So, we're going to dig deeper. That would be number 3. Okay. Right. Dig deeper it is. Okay, we're going to close that poll. Sadly, you got outvoted on this one, Ragnar. Sorry. Okay. So, dig deeper it is. You ignore the head's warning and keep scraping away at the loose dirt with your fingertips. But it seems the head is right. You get lower and lower into the soil, but only uncover more and more neck, and the head itself does not seem any looser. Okay, so do we pick up the head? Do we say, how far down do you go? Okay. So basically the same options, except that instead of digging deeper, we say, how far down do you go? So, do we pick up the head? Do we say, how far down do you go? Do we cast Zap, Zip, or Big? Do we cast Mage, Mud, Sap, or 6, or use our sword? Okay, so, Dunzel, that's a Big. Lego, that's a Big. Craigery, is that a Big? Leoric is a Big. Darksteel is a Big. Okay, so we got a lot of votes for Big. Okay, got it. Vote 3, Zip, or Big are both fine. Okay, so Ragnar looks like Big. Okay. Looks like most people are voting for Big, so I'm going to last call this. Going once, going twice. Vote 3, Big. Okay. All right, Big it is. Big it is. All right. We're going to cast Big. That 1 stamina point. We can handle the 1 stamina point. Okay, B, I, G. Cast. You cast the enchantment. For a moment it seems nothing will happen, then suddenly you begin to grow to 3 times your normal size. The head gasps in shock. Okay, so now the question is, what should we do? Do we pull the head free? I feel like the game is being a little bit weird here in the sense that even if we hadn't met the guy in the past, in the present, I mean, and knew that it was a skeleton, don't you think we would figure out at this point that it's not a disembodied head, but actually a guy? Like, wouldn't that be clear? We're like, oh yeah, that's a guy. Stamp on the head. What? Why would we Why exactly would we do that? And why would we wait to do it until we were big? So do we pull the head free? Do we dig up the head? Or do we stamp on the head? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Dunsel. Yeah. I mean, we did this so that we could dig up the head, not so we can be like Hulk smash. All of a sudden, we're Donkey Kong? Like, what? All right. I'm going to last call this because it looks like Chad is definitively in favor of basically trying to dig up the head. Okay. So we're going to dig up this head. Or try to. With fingers the size of shovels, you tug away the clods and earth around the head to discover it is in fact a man. Brilliant. Buried up to his neck in the ground. Hell yeah. As the spell fades, he clambers to his feet and dusts himself down. Blessed Throff, he breathes. Oh yeah, he's a Throff guy. So are we. What's up, fellow Throff worshipper? Fist bump. I can hardly believe it. Turning to you, he lowers his eyes in solemn acknowledgement. I am quite clear. I owe you my life. I will repay the debt any way I can, though I have little to offer. Gradually, you shrink back down to your normal size. He pats down his pockets. I have nothing to offer you. Okay. So, do we search him? Do we say, I require information? Or do we say, I require no reward? Yea, Throff. What should we do? I require information. More data mining. And in this case, Dunsel, it was literally data mining. Although in this case, it was actually mining data. Exactly. I realize we're Batman. Swear to me. Yeah, that would be my guess. They're like, we accidentally left the kill all 7 serpents token in his pocket. Like, and he's not going to know about the 7 serpents because it's a different time. Okay. Last call, last call. And why is Data? I know, I was thinking about that. Exactly, Ragnar. What's the lore on why Data got buried? Yeah. So, okay. I require information. I require information, you tell him. He shrugs. I've been buried in the ground for some time, but I'll tell you what. I'll go back to Kariyama and find out what I can. If we meet again, I'll give you the meat of it. Acceptable? Okay. What the hell is Kariyama? Acceptable. It will do. Or I should rebury you? What the hell? We will bury you. That's probably true, Darksteel, yeah. This is good. We just have a bunch of like these seeds that we let go across the game books, and we run into these people later on and they help us out. At the end, our army against the Archmage is gonna be like this guy, the guy we saved from the temple. It's gonna be Flanker, the assassin that we saved back at Chamatanti Hills. It'll be like you know. It'll be like all our besties. It'll be Shadrach the Hermit. It'll be all of them. Yeah, we did. We met Flanker, yeah, back in Chamatanti Hills, yeah. And we met him again actually in this book, Ragnar. What about the skull? This guy and his skull. It's true. If we say that we're like, well, we heard how to do this, and they're like, well, how do you know? What's your proof? We'll be like, skull. And they'll be like, what? We'll be like, it's a long story. This is proof. You just, if you knew what was happening, you would know this is proof. Last call. And okay. Acceptable. Acceptable. He nods. And so we are quits. Be well. He flicks up his hood. Suddenly you realize where you've seen him before. This is the creature you encountered by the whirlpool on the south side of the fissure. What creature? This is, I guess, what he meant, Configuration Queen, but I don't know what this means. Do you all remember the creature we encountered by the whirlpool on the south side of the fissure? Like, the whirlpool that he's talking about is here. This is the fissure. And there was like a... Remember there was like a whirlpool over here? It was not really a whirlpool. It was like a zephyr. No, I don't think it's that guy because that creature was a kid. That was a kid. So I don't think it's the same one, Dunsel. I don't believe so. I mean, I guess we may have done that. I mean, we may have encountered them. So should we say so? I recognize them. So what do we do, chat? Do we say I recognize you? Okay, let's see. Sticker says... Yeah, it's not the same guy who stole the stuff, though, Dunsel. A different kid. I remember that kid because that kid's been annoying me since the fact that we lost a couple things we could have used. Okay, so I recognize you, I recognize you, I recognize you. 3 recognize you. I recognize you, I recognize. Okay, so everyone wants to recognize. I recognize you. I recognize you, you cry. You're a thief. Oh, this is the same... Oh, wait. Dunsel's 100% right, but I didn't realize... I thought it was a kid. Wasn't it a kid who stole from us? Wasn't it a kid? I thought it was a kid that stole from us. I'm completely confused. It's British spelling. I swear I thought it was a kid. Okay, that Dunsel's totally right. Totally my bad. My apologies, Dunsel. I as in goat person? Okay, I'm really confused. I thought it was a kid. Okay, my bad. We should have reburied him. Okay, so now what do we say? Do we say you should try a new career or let him go? We should be like, give me your damn, give me the damn freaking skull cap. New career, let him go. Oh, new career. Career, friendly advice. Don't let him go. So career. Okay. You should try a new career. He shakes his head. It's the only one I know. All right. Well, we have to let him go. There's the only option that's left. You step back and gesture at him to leave. Then with a flamboyant wave, he takes off across the field at a run. After a few paces, he seems to trip on something, but he quickly gets up, apologizes to something you cannot see, and is gone into the mist of the backlands. Okay, then. All right. Okay, now we finally have a chance to make some decisions here, chat. So here are the options that we have. Yeah, I know. That's a good point, actually. Although I think it told us last time... No, he didn't. I think it told us last time if we stole something. Yeah, no, we have all our stuff. Actually, we have our keys, yes. We have... So we actually had the human skull of the dude who stole from us. So he tripped on someone else's buried head, yeah. Okay, now we get a chance, chat. So remember, we were going up into this area to explore. So now we have an option as to where we want to go. Now remember, the plan for us was to explore this area, right? And then to go back to the beacon, like direct it this way. Because I think we might be able to get something from this farm. I think it maybe is not totally in the beam, but we'll see. Anyway, because there's a little thing up here that looks like a little village or something that in the past. But we can't activate that and also activate this. So we wanted to do these things here. Basically, like go here, 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 right? And then go back to the beacon. Direct it this way so that we can see the farm and then this like little village area. And then go back here again, and then fast travel over to here where we go look for the marsh goblins. That's the plan. So with that said, it is now poll time, yes. So the question is, we have 3 choices given what I just said. We can go west towards this area here. This is where we met the snake charmer in the present, but we haven't been there in the past. To the north, we could head towards whatever the hell this statue thing is. And then we have to the east, and that is, that's this pathway here. So basically west, north, or northeast. So let me put a chat to go that way. West, north, or northeast. Okay. Yeah, we could do a circle. Yeah, I mean, if we go all the way around, we could do a circle. We could hit west, north, northeast, and then go back to the beacon. Yeah, that's right. We could do that. Okay. Last call, last call. Going once. Going twice. Okay. West it is. Let's head west. You make your slow way across the lush prairie. Birds wheel overhead. The air moves a little, still icy but fresh. Nearby, you hear the sound of hammers on stone. Okay, do we follow the sound or do we ignore it? So it's clink, clink, clink. Well, we're living here in Allentown, and it's hard to keep a good man. Yeah, this one you can just tell me in chat. So follow sound, sound. So sound, follow, follow, follow. Mrs. Dunsel says ignore. Sound, follow, follow, follow. Ignore. Sound, follow, 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 follow. Follow. 6 follows, 1 ignore. 6 follows, 1 ignore. Last call here. 6 follows, 1 ignore. And the unions all have moved away. Hey, hey, oh, ha. Love Billy Joel. Seen him several times in concert. Okay. Follow. All right, we're going to follow the sound. You approach the sound to find a group of workmen erecting a scaffold above where the snake charmer's pit used to be. They ignore your approach. As you approach the scaffold, you are stopped by a large Sven wearing a metal helmet. Stay back, the creature says. Big rocks high up. All right. So, oops. Should we say, what are you building? Should we ask, are you in charge here? Or do we stand back? What's it going to be? Do we say, what are you building? Are you in charge here or stand back? It is a good song. Every child had a pretty good shot to get at least as far as their old man got. Something happened on the way to that place. They threw an American flag in our face. Oh. If anyone's ever been to Allentown, by the way, it felt, at least 15 years ago, it felt very much like that. Allentown always felt very, I shouldn't say 15, my God, what am I saying? Way longer than that. I went there not long after I had my license, so, like, I think the year after I got my license, so I went there 30 years ago. My God. I went to a convention with some friends of mine. We drove down there. And, so yeah, 30 years ago. So so basically in 1990, 91, Allentown felt very much like it was like 10 years behind everywhere else. It was very strange. About 15 years ago? Yeah, really? It was very interesting to me because it was like, even walking, we stopped at like this one place, we went into like a Toys R Us or something, and the stuff that was available there felt older, like 10 years older even. And I was like, interesting. Yeah. Okay, last call. Stand back. Okay, what are you building? You ask curiously. This 7th beacons. Oh, the 7th beacon. Well, this one prevent collapsinations in the cloud mountains. Also make weather nice. He turns to glance over his shoulder and shouts incomprehensible insults at a group of workers' Finns who are clambering about in the upper reaches of the frame. So they're making one of the beacon. Interesting. Okay. So, do we say, how does a beacon prevent Prevent avalanches. This might actually give us some information about what these beacons were originally for. I need to cross the mountains to the east, or we stand back. What should we say? Incomprehensible. Yeah, the crow, I know. Just that one sound of the crow gives this very, sort of this nice flavor atmospherically to this. Caw! No one's stopping you. You can call back. I mean, we know how to cross the mountains to the east anyway. I don't think we need to ask that. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt, but I don't really think we need to because we know how to get there, theoretically. Yar! I always liked watching crows when there's a group of them on, like, the front lawn of my house growing up in Connecticut. Because they would always just be like... they were always just like, I've got this covered. Always, like, walking around super confidently. And they would send out a warning. I've heard, you know, crows cawing when there was a cat in the vicinity. And you'd have a bunch of them, caw, caw. Yep, smart with long memories. That's right. Okay. How does a beacon prevent avalanches, you ask? The Sven shrugs. Magic is magic, he answers. We know, this high, this wide, this strong. Strong enough to hold Oliphant. The rest is them problem. He jerks a thumb in a general eastwards direction. That's interesting. We're getting some useful information from this chat, actually. Whose problem? It looks strong. Or why would you put an Oliphant on a tower, which is also known as how to ask a really stupid question. It's a figure of speech, you uncultured. It's a metaphor. All right. Fussing and flapping in priestly black like a murder of crows. All right, Triffid, what's it from? What's that from? Fussing and flapping in priestly black like a murder of crows. What song's it from? Could be Triffid. Yep. Anyone else know? Fussing and flapping in priestly black like a murder of crows. Last call this. It is not from Mr. Roboto. The next part of the song is, all this time the river flows endlessly to the sea. And if I had my way, I'd take a boat to the river and I'd bury the old man. I'd bury him at sea. Blessed are the poor, for they shall inherit the earth. It's from Sting's All This Time, which is off of his Soul Cages album, which is a good album. Very good album. It is not from Mr. Roboto, although that is a solid song. Very different, though. Dorigami Mato. No. What the hell is it? Dorigami Mato. Mr. Roboto. No one knows who I am. Secret, secret. I got a secret. Machine or mannequin. That's it. Domo arigato, Mr. Man, that song, you want to talk about, this is dating myself here. That song came out when I was in camp in the early 80s. That song was freaking all over the place during a certain summer in the early 80s. Oh, yeah. It's true. And that was also the song that sort of drove more of a wedge between Dennis DeYoung and Tommy Shaw. Because basically Tommy Shaw was like, what the hell is this? And Dennis DeYoung was getting more and more into like the concept stuff and like, so I don't care what anyone says, man. Styx is a good band. I know that they're kind of goofy, but that was the 80s. It was a goofy time. But there were some good bands during that time, including I talked about Prince the other day, who I admire very much as a musician, but also Duran Duran. You know, Duran Duran was surprisingly good too. Don't sleep on Duran Duran. I know they were hip, but and they were like kind of poppy, but there was some good stuff in the Duran Duran catalog. Um, so there was that. Talking Heads, you know. Okay, so whose problem? Whose problem? He jerks his clawed thumb eastwards again, but seemed reluctant to say any more than that. The scaffold sits in a deep pit in the ground, which is being used to hold foundations. Okay, you have Best of Duran Duran as a drive time album? Yeah, I like Duran Duran too, Mrs. Dunsel. And remember, Duran Duran kind of made MTV. Duran Duran and Michael Jackson really made MTV. Like the original Reflex the Reflex video was a big deal at the time. Okay, I need to cross the mountains to the east or stand back. This one you can just tell me in chat. I agree, Triffid. Actually, our second album of my band Monomyth is a concept album that is essentially doing a modern parallel story of the descent into the underworld, basically. The main character is Virgil, and so it's a modern version of this, and the songs basically trace his passing along. He ends up leaving this person he loves. He ends up becoming bitter and ends up homeless in a city. The city falls under siege in a war. He ends up being driven outside the walls. He is killed, goes down into the underworld, and then works his way through the underworld to the other side, and then the song at the end is about that. So that's the second album. Monomyth is about that very thing. So I do like concept. If you're a progressive rock band, you kind of need to do one concept album to be able to count. Okay, so let's see. We have got mountains. We've got stand back, stand back, stand back. So 3 stand backs and 1 cross the mountains. Do I have any other votes? 3 stand backs and 1 cross the mountains. Any other votes? Any other votes here? Any other votes? That's true. Apparently, we're not going to be doing that, CQ. It's not given as an option, unfortunately. All right, we're going to stand back. You stand back as directed, and the foreman nods his appreciation. There's a crash from the site, and the Sven turns round and roars, stomping back towards the construction. So we could follow him, or we could move on. We just said we were going to stand back. I don't know why we would follow him. But anyway, tell me in chat. Follow. Follow, follow, follow. Move on. Follow, move on. Stand back. Dun, 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 dun. Stand back. Dun, 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 dun. Give me steam. And the way it feels to make it feel. Feel with everything you've been. Get away from the dreamer's dream. Oh, I was thinking Stand Back is I was thinking Steam, Peter Gabriel's Steam. Okay, follow. So we have 4 follows, 2 move-ons. Okay, interesting. I hadn't thought about that. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. True. 4 follows, 2 move-ons. 4 follows, 2 move-ons. All right, anyone else, chat? 4 follows, 2 move-ons. 4 follows, 2 move-ons. Hey, Coven, what's going on, man? Things are okay, Coven. How are you doing? How are you feeling, Coven? All right, we're going to go with follow. You follow him curiously and see that one of the bamboo supports is bent and buckled under the weight of two Sphins, who are now clinging on like spider monkeys above the pit below. The Sphin to whom you were talking is scratching his belly and trying to work out what to do. Okay, now this time I am going to ask this question because this is time sensitive. It could be that if we wait, they're going to fall. So, what should we do? Do we wait to see what he does? Do we help them? Or do we look around the site? Normally, I would just look around the site without asking chat, because that's what you've asked me to do. But in this particular case, there may be a time-sensitive aspect to this, so. You've got updates on both your back and mental situations. Are they good updates, Coven? Okay, give me just 1 second here. Thank you also, by the way, to Commander Dunsel, and thank you to everyone who has liked or retweeted this tweet. I appreciate that. I do talk about that on occasion, and that is helpful when people do that, so thank you. Hey, what's up, Rock God? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. All right. Looks like we are aiming for help them. Yesterday, I had epidural cortisone injections into my degenerated disc. That sounds painful, but will hopefully then be helpful. And Thursday, I was officially diagnosed with schizoactive disorder and given a prescription for it. So far, so good. Wow. Well, I mean, on the first point, I hope that has addressed the issue with your pain, and at least that is going to help. And secondly, on the schizoactive disorder, I'm glad that you have a diagnosis then and that you have a prescription that will be able to sort of get you on the path to health. I do want to encourage you, I'm sure that your psychiatrist already told you this, make sure that you stay on top of how, like, make sure you don't just assume that everything is fine because of the one medication. I'm sure you won't do that, but just be aware that it sometimes takes time to balance medications properly, so make sure that you stay on it and let them know what's going on. But I'm glad, man. Got all wrapped up in Skyrim. Well, that's never happened before to anybody, Rock God, right? Okay, we're going to help them. You step forward intending to assist, then realize you do not know what to do. The two creatures are some height up and swaying violently back and forth. The leader is scratching his chin, clearly thinking hard. Okay, so what do we do here? We could still wait to see what he does. We could cast a spell, and I'm going to look at that right now. Let's see what we're going to cast. Good. That's good, Coven. I'm glad to hear that, man. You open your eyes to begin a spell, but the Sphin knocks your hands down on reflex. None of that, he scolds. We engineers. With that, he goes over to the edge of the pit and collects 2 unused bamboo rods and lays them down across the pit. He then gathers another 2, and you quickly realize he is building a support framework to allow the stranded Sphins to climb down. Okay, well, now I'm going to look around the site. You take advantage of the distraction to walk around the site and poke into the materials they have in their stores. It is mostly as you might expect: bamboo, hardwood for cutting joists, and various hammers, chisels, and lathes. If there is to be stonework, that must be arriving later. Behind all of this is a small metal box with a catch on the lid. All right, what should we do, chat? Do we open the box? Actually, I'm going to say look around first. I'm going to say look around. The reason I'm not looking around here is because I don't know, again, whether this is time sensitive. If we look around first, I don't know if that means someone's going to come and we're not going to be able to open the box. So that's why I'm giving you the option as to whether you want to open the box or look around. What's in the box? Yes. Yes. I sensed that meme from a long way off. I felt it coming. Well, and then it's good that you did that, Coven. And the thing is, too, that by doing this now, before it became completely debilitating, you have a much better chance to get it into some, like, good, safe condition. I've dealt with this with family members who have had the same kinds of issues, and being able to do this before it reaches, like, a crisis point is really helpful. So I'm glad, man. Well, yeah, that's true, Triffid, although I don't know. I think it depends, honestly. Like, opening the box doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to take anything from it, but it could be, we might get some oil here that we need for the water serpent, right? Or we might get something else. So I hear you, but I don't think... And also, fortunately, the game did not paint this Finn as like some, like the terrible stuff that we got from a few sessions ago with the Cladamen, where the game was just basically racism or us for that entire section. That's not what happened here, so, Right, and we did try to help, and he was like, no, I'm an engineer. Exactly. All right, last call. That would be my kind of moral calculus. I tend to be pretty hardcore on the morality in these games, and because I try to play the way that I would think I would play IRL. But there are certain circumstances where I'm like, you know what? Probably, Okay. And, all right, we're going to open the box. You squat down and open the box to reveal a small blue crystal. It is currently dark, but looks very similar to the ones you have seen previously on the towers. Do we take the crystal or leave it? It's true, CQ, that's true. The blue crystal. Do we take it or leave it? Now, the thing is, we know that in the future, this thing was never actually built, or at least we don't have an option to get to it. It was never completed, which is interesting. Wow, Rock God, no kidding. Yeah, so just tell me this in chat, everybody. Take, leave. We have 2 takes and leave. Then we grab the 4-minute shock in the box. 2 takes and 2 leaves. That's a good question, Configuration Queen. Was it never finished in the future because we took the crystal? But how did it know that we were going to choose that? Right? If we leave it, it's not like... Because up to this point, we haven't taken it, but it was still never made. You know what I mean? Like, it was never built before we had an opportunity to take it. So... That's the thing. I agree. I thought a little bit about that also, but then it doesn't make sense as to why it would not have been built before we had the opportunity to take it. It's not like it was built, then we go to the past, take the crystal, and then it wasn't built anymore. So, okay, so we have 1 take, 1 leave, 1 take, 2 leave, 2 take, 2 leave, 2 take, 3 leave. No, we have 3 take, 3 leave. Or the thief took it. Yeah, it's probably that clown. 3 takes and 3 leaves. 3 takes, 3 leaves. All right, chat. We're going to need someone to break this tie. 4 takes, 3 leaves. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. 4 takes. Checking to ensure no one is watching, you reach out to pick up the crystal. As your fingers brush the surface, it flashes. You find yourself rising into the air. Oh. Okay, so we could... Wait a minute. With this crystal with us, we could teleport anytime we want. Chat, this is fast travel back to a beacon. We could go up there, do it, go back to the beacon, and readjust. Ultimate fast travel. It's like a Hearthstone, but you never have to have a cooldown period. Oh, man. Although I think that also means... that may also mean, then, that we have to go back here, because I don't think it's going to let us go back. I have a feeling that means it's not going to let us go back to where we were. But that's fine. So we can go here. You drop downwards. You are back on top of the tower in the plains. The brass cylinder sits on its bearing track. All right. Well, now that we've done what we needed to do, we can now adjust the beam. I wish sometimes that this beam was like more robust or something. Like, this is what we planned to do anyway, was this. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Alright, let's just make sure we know. Seems right. Seems promising. Okay. Right. Carry on in the northeast. Yeah, where we're going to be going there. That's right. Okay. So, now we go back. I'm going this way because we already know where we're going. Heading out. Okay. Okay, we already did that. Yeah. Okay, you already know about that. Okay. So now, chat, we have two decisions. And remember, we were planning to do a circle. So we took care of the circle. We took care of the west part because we're not going to go back there now. So we can go either north towards the statue or northeast towards the village. And now that we've moved the beacon, it means that we're not going to have to go back there again. Back to the beacon again because we've already done what we needed to do. We did take it. So two options, basically. Yeah, not two decisions, two options. Do we go north, and you can tell me this in chat, towards the statue, or northeast towards the village? And we'll be able to do the village later. I really hope that village is going to be there as an option, but I think it will be. I'm going to look and see if we actually took the item. Okay, let's see. It doesn't look like we did take it, I guess. No, it doesn't look like it. No, because that orb of crystal... No, it looks like we didn't take it. So, I don't know. Whatever. We found out that there are people to the east that are making them build these things, so... Maybe it's a one-time use. That could be. That's true, Mrs. Dunslow. Could be. Okay, north, 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 north. Statue. Okay, so 5 norths. Looks like chat wants us to go north. We shall do so. You continue across the grassland. Slowly, the sun begins to lower in the sky. This is not a path, but a wide grassy avenue between fields to the south and thick trees to the north. Looking into the trees, we see this is a thick stand of wild trees, but a narrow, winding path leads north from here. It appears well trodden. So, that it looks like this, following the path into the trees, looks like that means we're going to the statue. So, chat, do we follow the path into the trees to go to the statue? Or making a move means that we're going to be going towards the village. So, do we go follow the path? Yeah, because when you touched, you teleported. That's probably true, Sticker. And that has made all the difference, Burner. You know, my father's claim about that poem, Burner, my father's claim was always that that poem is meant to be ironic, and that it actually, the point of the poem is that it does not make a difference which path you've chosen, because the whole point of the poem, at one point it says, I took the one that was grassy and wanted wear. Right afterwards he says, though as for that, the passing there had warned them really about the same. So really, he immediately undercuts this idea that, oh, I took the road less traveled by, because it wasn't. Right? Sorry. Apologize to all headphone users. Really am getting tired of this boom arm setup. I am very excited to have a new setup. There we have it. Okay. Good evening, JLC. How are you, JLC? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How's life with you? Good to see you. Thank you again for the tier 3 resub yesterday. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, Burner, that was my dad's claim, which I think is interesting, and I think it's possible. And, of course, Yellow Wood, which is the song that plays during my my Pen and Pixels casts on GOG, and is also the song that you hear for Speculate, anyone who listens to my podcast. That is that song from our first album, Drift, this last track, actually, on Drift, that is based on that poem. In fact, little Easter egg for all of you, if you listen to the chorus... or not the chorus, I should say a solo section. There's a solo section where the guitar is soloing, and in the background you can hear someone whispering. I cannot confirm or deny this, but it is possible that a certain prominent poem that you have just discussed may or may not be used. It's being spoken in the background while that song is going on. So yeah. Okay, so it looks like we're following the path into the trees. Intrigued, you turn off the avenue and slip between the trees, heading north. Okay, here we are. You make your way through the trees until you enter a small clearing by the base of the cliff. The rock face is carved with a massive statue depicting a reclining figure with eyes shut. Looking east along the line of the cliff, you make out the palisade of a village set into the foothills of the mountains. Looking south, the trees are thick and tangled, and only a single path leads through them, a pilgrim's way. And the figure. You turn your attention, to the massive statue. The figure is the length of 3 carts joined end to end, and the face alone is as tall as you. The figure is a man lying on his side, with eyes peacefully closed and hands folded beneath his head. His expression exudes a sense of great calm. It is a most beautiful carving. Oh, thank you, Rock God. It's one of my favorites. That's one of the songs that I am... Hold on. This is driving me up a wall. Awesome. Thank you, Triffid. So that song is maybe my favorite lyrically. It's one of my favorite songs. I think it's one of the best songs we've ever done, and it was the song that lyrically I felt proudest of. I poured a lot into that song. And also, I've always had a certain... I like the fall, but there's always a nostalgia. There's almost a wistfulness about it for me, about the fall as well. And so it ties into a lot of those things. Okay, so with that said, so should we pray, chat, or should we move on to this statue? And yeah, I was wondering about that, Lego. I was wondering if Throff was going to be pissed off and be like, yo, what are you doing? But do we pray to the statue or do we move on? What do we do? What would you do with a Klondike statue? Pray, pray in honor of the sleeping Buddha. Pray, pray, pray. 3 prays, 1 move on. Move on, we already have a god. 3 prays, 2 move ons. What has Throff done for us lately? 3 prays, 3 move ons. Four prays, 3 move-ons. Pray to Throff, but that's not Throff. Yeah. No, that's definitely not Throff. At least I don't think so. Pretty sure Throff is pretty sure Throff is a woman. All right, it looks like we've got right now 3 prays, and we've got 1, 2. Throff presents as a woman. Yes, yes. Yeah, that's another great one. In pray we move on. Okay, so we've got 1, 2. We have 3 prays, and we've got 1, 2, 3 move-ons. I think we've got 3 prays and 3 move-ons still. Change vote to move on. Okay. All right, that means we move on. Yeah, that's a good one, CQ. That's a good one. This land seems so fresh and so alive, it is hard to believe the desolate plain it will become. Okay, make your way back through the winding trees. A few goats roam through the fields to the south. Birds chatter in the trees to the north. Path of the lying statue leads north from here. We march onwards. And we go this way. Walk on across the prairie until you meet the edge of an old road. Another night begins. You need to rest, especially after going all day without eating. Oh, well. Here's hoping we can find a place to rest up here. Aha! The path winds up through low foothills through an open area in the mountains. As you approach the foothills, you see a wooden palisade, spiked trunks planted to form a fence with a single gate. From beyond comes the sound of a crackling bonfire and merry music. It is a village. We're in good shape, chat, because we have, remember those raw meat pieces. We can cook the meat at the fire. We can rest here, and we can get some rations and eat. Hell yeah. Unless, of course, these people want to kill us. But, okay, look at the village. It seems to be a bustling, busy place. Presumably this village owns the fields and farmland through which you've been walking. You could go in or skirt around it. All right, do we skirt around the village, or are we going into the village? 12 hours, give or take. Just tell me in chat, are we going into the village or skirting around? Go, 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 go. Yeah, long enough. It's fine. We've made it's seasoned now, you know. Okay. You pause on the other side of the gate, one hand on your sword hilt should anyone be foolish enough to spring a trap, but nothing untoward occurs. The village is a small collection of wooden huts built into a basin with a mountain at its back. In the center is a roaring bonfire surrounded by tables and benches. A few people sit here drinking and talking in quiet voices. All right, the village. The cloth cover of a large hut snaps in the wind, and for a moment you see lines of mattresses. The moon is climbing the sky. Oh, all right, we have some options. So, we could sleep, we could go to the fire, and we could cook our food. We could go to the fire, cook our food, and then go sleep. Or we could leave to the south. So, you're sickly-ish? I hope it's not. I hope it's not nothing serious, Burner. Do we? All right, we're not going to put leave west because, well, I guess we could. All right, I'll put that down. So, we could leave west. We could sleep. We could go to the fire. Or we could leave to the south. We're going to need to eat and sleep. So today, if we possibly can. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well, man. Your 2-year cold session? Yeah. So are we leaving west? Are we sleeping? Are we going to the fire? Are we leaving south? Your immune system will be on fire, yeah. That's good. That's the way to think about it. Oh, really? For me, I usually am about 1 cold a year. That's what it works out to. About 1 cold a year. 6 days past 30. Eat, sleep, and pillage this village. In that order, right, Dunsel? Eat, sleep, then pillage, right? Oh, happy birthday, Burner. Happy birthday. You are now officially 30 years old 6 days ago. Happy belated, Burner. That's awesome, man. Happy birthday. Can we get some birthday cakes in the chat for Burner? Can we get some happy birthdays, some birthday wishes? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Jedi Burner. Happy birthday to you, 30 years old. Happy birthday, man. That's awesome. Burner's a good dude. And has been with me a long time. Many, many years. Okay, looks like we are going to the fire to celebrate Burner's birthday. All right. Hey, can we put our meat on the fire? The fire pit is in the center of the village. You walk past low huts. A few figures glance at you, but they show little interest. The fire is built high and hot. Smoke swirls up to obscure the stars. A few people surround it, watching and talking. All right, so do we introduce ourselves? Do we throw a stick on the fire? Cook our raw food. Yes, we can cook our raw food. We can cook our raw food, people. We can cook our raw food. Raw food is here to be cooked. We can do it. We have the technology. Yeah. It is unbelievable. Been a long time, Burner, right? Introduce ourselves one way or the other. What's up, Arudnell? Welcome, my friend. Introduce ourselves. Okay. I like the image of like, hello, good people. I am the Arvanauts. We are the saviors of Analand, trying to find the crown of kings. And now, excuse me, I'm going to throw my meat on the fire. Yeah. Hey, don't mind me. Hello. I hope they're not a vegan cult. We put it on there and they're like, how can you cook meat, you animal? We only eat corn, which has been sustainably planted and harvested. And the corn volunteered to be eaten. Oh, man. It depends on how people are feeling about grunge bands at the time. No, I'm just kidding. Corn is not a grunge band. All right. We are going to cook our raw food in the order of chat. You unwrap the portions of raw meat you have been carrying and roast them in the fire. The smell makes your empty belly groan and grumble. We have 3 rations. Yes. Okay, we need to eat some, chat. So we're going to eat a ration. Yes? Is everyone cool with this? We're going to eat 1. That'll leave us with 2, but we do need to eat 1. Eat food, eat food, eat food. Okay. 2 rations, 18 stamina. Hell yeah, we did it. You tear into one of the hunks of meat. It is rich and delicious and highly nourishing. Someone passes around a charred joint of meat offering you a bite. Now, do we eat from this or do we pass it on? They only eat the rich. So what do we do? So someone offered us a charred joint of meat. Do we pass the joint, chat? Should we pass the joint? Okay, let's see. We have 1 pass it on, 2 eat, 2 pass it on, 2 eat. We just ate pass it on. We did just eat. We have 3 pass it on and 2 eat. 4 pass it on. 5, 6. Okay, 6 pass it on. Or 5 pass it on and 2 eat. Cast sus. Yeah, no, we can't do that. They give us the meat and we're like, excuse me a minute. Sus. Not passing it would be a party foul. All right. Sounds like we're passing it on, according to chat. You nod your thanks, but pass the joint on to the next person. All right, good. Now all we need to do is introduce ourselves, and then we can sleep. Okay, so now, chat, do we introduce ourselves, throw a stick on the fire, or leave the fireside? Okay. Introduce ourselves, throw a stick on the fire, or leave the fireside. Hello, my name is Bob's Big Boy Barbecue. Can we toss the narrator into the fire? Yes, it would end the adventure, though. Yeah, now we've eaten. We got our stamina at full. 2 rations, the whole 9 yards. All right, it looks like I can close this poll, introduce ourselves. Greetings, you declare to the gathered people. They look up at you with some curiosity. Wherever you go, there you are. No. We say, I am from Analand. Or do we say, I am all just visitors here, with our own device. And in the master's chamber, they gather for the feast. We stab it with our steely knives, but we just can't kill the beast. Next thing I remember, I am running for the door. Okay. Or what is this place? I know, right? Okay. Now we have the poll. What should we say? Do we say, I am from Analand, I am a visitor here? Or do we say, what is this place? And they say, you could check out any time you'd like, but you can never leave. What's up, Lone Wolf? I am no man. What's up, Prince Justin? Welcome, everybody. We are all just prisoners here of our own device. And in the master's chambers... I guess that's true. I am a native to your land. You know me. My name is Fred. Hi, Fred. Like, what? Obviously, I'm a visitor. I'm not from here. Yeah, we know. Thanks. Like, I know it's true. Well, one rule is don't steal stuff from people in this village, maybe. All right, last call, last call. What is this place? This is the land of only eating meat. Okay, well. Welcome. Here in Meatopia. Didn't have the crickets up all the way. Give me those crickets. All right. What is this place? I have no memory of this place. What is this place? A lounging woman answers. This is Kariyama, the central village of all Ishtara. Then they seem to lose interest in you and return to staring at the fire and talking to each other in low voices. Okay, so Kariyama, the central village. Kariyama is where the thief said he was running back to, I believe. I am just a poor boy, and my story is seldom told. I have squandered my resistance for a pocket full of mumbles, such are promises. All lies and jest, still a man hears what he wants to hear and disregards the rest. When I left this fire and my family, I found this guy was dead in a field. Thought I had him, so I ripped his skull off, then I found his severed head. I thought it was so, but it turns out he was buried, and I had to say, oh no. Okay. Okay. What's up, Dragon Spear? Welcome, welcome. Okay. Sorry about that. Let me put the vote in. I was getting too occupied with things. Okay. What should we say? Do we talk to someone? Leave the fireside and look for the thief. All right. Should we talk to someone, throw a stick in the fire, or leave the fireside? Thank you, Dragon Spear. Thank you for the Prime sub. 42 months. Dragon, you have found the answer to the meaning of existence. The answer is 42. Congratulations for finding it. Thanks, Dragon. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. I love the Boxer is a great, great song. Asking only workmen's wages, I come looking for a job, but I get no offers. Just to come on from the whores in 7th Avenue. I do declare there were times when I was so lonesome, I took some comfort there. La 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 la. And the ending of that, the outro, that just, you know, la la la, and then the music underneath, boom, 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 crazy. La 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 la. Cover albums. Yeah, you know, my brother is a musician and plays in a cover band and knows like a staggering amount of songs, like 400 songs he can play immediately. Yeah, I don't know. We've done some covers, actually. We did a cover of, We've done covers of Brian Wilson. We did a cover of, we've done a couple of King Crimson covers in the past. We've done a cover of 8675309. Oh, man. It's Law, just to throw money at you before disappearing again for months on end. What is up, It's Law? I have not, yeah, it's true, man. You show up and we're like, hey, and then you're like, all right, goodbye again. Thank you, man, for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it, dude, and welcome. And yeah, don't be a stranger. I hope you're able to swing back again when you're able to, but I understand life is life. I hope you're staying safe, man, and I hope you're doing okay. I know, Dunsel, I know, but that's what the song says. I know. Sex workers doesn't quite work the same way. Just to come on from the sex workers on 7th Avenue. Come on from the freely deciding their own choices in life and they make their own calls, so don't judge them on 7th Avenue. Like, you know. I'm just following the lyric, man. I don't support old bad because nostalgia. I think you're pushing it a bit there. Disagree. The song lyric as written, you got to remember, this is being told from the perspective of someone who is new to that city, who is not particularly cultured, and it's from a time period that's way, way before we were thinking about things in those terms. And I think the use of that, his perspective of it, is this kind of bitterness and coldness. I completely agree with you that this is not how you would refer to people today at all. I completely agree with that, but this isn't just nostalgia. This is reflecting, in my opinion, that character that's being sung about in the song's opinion of the way that people are around him. And he is a broken guy, and you can feel sympathetic for him, but he's also probably not the coolest dude of all time either, and he, you know, deals with his own bigotries and biases. So I disagree with you on that a little bit. Although I completely agree with you that the use of the term, like, that's not a good term to use for sure, but come on's from the war on 7th Avenue. Wow. Soldier of Fortune. I know Deep Purple, but I don't know if what is Soldier of Fortune again, Rock God? It actually has warmed up the last few days, Law. It's been better. It's been better. It has definitely been better. A lot of the snow that we got is melted, so we still have some, but a lot of it's melted. All right, throw a stick in the fire. You toss a nearby stick into the fire, and the flame jumps up to devour it. There is a great sense of peace here. Stranger, one of the villagers declares, we were having a discussion. Who would be most likely to best the other in a fight? A goblin or a wolf? All right, I'll see you, Law. Thanks, dude. Always a pleasure, man. I hope you stay well, and it's good to see you, man. Okay. I have seen such a fight. Surely the wolf or the goblin. I have often told... I'm assuming that we have CQ. I don't remember actually encountering it in the books, but I'm assuming we have. I've often told the stories about the way I lived the life of a drifter waiting for the day. Do you have if you find a link for it... Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Dunsel. I was like, I don't remember. I'm assuming we have? I don't know. I'm going to play that quickly. I'm going to mute it so I don't get... have to deal with being muted by the powers that be. You know what? I have never heard that, Rock God. Obviously I know Deep Purple. I've never heard that song. That's interesting. I'm going to have to listen to that again. I've never heard that song. I was going to say, that is a hell of a deep cut. I've never heard it. Yeah. Might get a good story. The two wolves inside you. Ah, it's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. I see. I see. All right. So last call on this. My favorite my favorite song, The Boxer is great, but I have to say my favorite Paul Simon song, and this is not Simon and Garfunkel, this is just Simon, is I'm going to warn everybody up front that this is rough on my range, so I met my old lover on the street last night. She seemed so glad to see me, I just smiled. And we talked about some old times, and we drank ourselves some beers. Still crazy after all of these years. Why still crazy after all of these years? That song is so good. And the modulation, including one of the better lyrics ever written, which is, so I sit by my window and I watch the cars. I fear I'll do some damage one fine day. And then it modulates up. But I would not be convicted by a jury of my peers. Still crazy, etc. That I would not be convicted by a jury of my peers is a great line. Oh man, that such great like wistfulness, nostalgia, depth, and Paul Simon, who is not a is a kind of a jerk, but he is a incredible songwriter, obviously, and that's still crazy after all these years is great, so good. So that's my favorite, but I do love The Boxer, and there's a lot of great ones. I mean, Boy in the Bubble is great. Graceland is great. Obviously, Bridge Over Troubled Water is great. They're Parsley, Sage, Rosemary, and Thyme. They've all come to look for America is great. I mean, Simon and Garfunkel, like they're great. So, okay, we're going to say I have seen such a fight. I have seen such a fight. You have, they declare with pleasure. And who is the strongest in battle? The wolf, no doubt. A goblin is cutting and sword-wise, another declares. No wolf is a match for a blade. Okay, so do we say I believe the wolves won in the end, or I did not stay to find out? What do we say, chat? Just tell me this. You can tell me this in chat because it's only 2 votes. I believe the wolves won in the end, or I did not stay. Oh, Rock God. Dude, you would like them because of the songwriting quality they have. The Sound of Silence is another great one, of course. They're great. Their songwriting ability is unparalleled, specifically Paul Simon's. And Me and Julio Down by the Schoolyard is good too. My daughter loves that one. Mama Pajama rolled out of bed and she ran to Victoria Station. And when the papa found out, he began to shout and they started the investigation. It's against the law. Late in the Evening is another good one. And I blew that room away. If you say you left before the end, they may attack you. I heard he was doing, I have seen a couple of his streams, and I heard he was doing that thing with the condenser and the audio guy. That's awesome. Amazing Memories to Simon & Garfunkel songs, yeah. Another good one, Dunsel, is Everybody Loves the Sound of a Train in the Distance. Everybody thinks it's true. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. That's a good one, too. Yeah. I'm not 100% sure, although Rosie, the Queen of Corona, I thought maybe that there may be something with, like, to go back to our earlier discussion, a sex worker? I'm thinking maybe what they're partly talking about. I don't actually remember. Actually, now that I think of it, Simon & Garfunkel go that way a lot. What do you think Cecilia's about? Making love in the afternoon with Cecilia up in my bedroom. I get up to wash my face. When I come back to bed, someone's taken my place. I mean, Cecilia, you're breaking my heart. You're shaking my confidence daily. All right. So let's see. We say wolves or did not stay. Yeah, I believe wolves always win. Okay, 2 wolves did not stay. So I believe. So are you voting for believe wolves, CQ? That would be 3 wolves. Didn't stay, let them fight. Could be. Could be. Possible. Possible. Okay, so 3... What did I get here? We've got... So let's see. We had wolves. Did not stay. 2 wolves, 1 stay. So, well, 2 wolves, 1 did not. 3 wolves, 1 did not. 3 wolves, 2 did not. Okay, 3 wolves, 2 did not. 3 wolves, 2 did not. All right, going once. Going twice. Okay, wolves. Yes. Just a quick note, by the way. I know that everyone loves to dunk on Genesis once they get to the 80s because of, Susudio. I know that's just Phil Collins, but you know the point. Like, because they got super poppy. And that's true. They did get very poppy, and I like the 70s version of Genesis better than the 80s one. But Land of Confusion is a straight-up great song. And the video for Land of Confusion is dope as hell. If you've ever seen that, it's basically a big, like, puppet, like, indictment of Reagan. It's great. It's great. If you grew up in the 80s, even if you didn't, and you want to see what it's like growing up with this... don't get me started on Reagan. I don't want to go down that road. But anyway, Land of Confusion is awesome. Genesis is good. Genesis is such a good band, yeah. Yeah. The video's great, yeah. Okay, so it looks like, I believe the wolves won in the end, you reply, remembering the baying howls at your back when you left the north gate of Kare. We will ask the Archmage to deliver one of each, decides a villager with a sigh, in the name of learning and scholarship. We will ask the Archmage. Oh, because this is... I really wish they had been more careful about QA here with this. But I think what this means is, remember that we heard from the Sorceress that in the old days, the Archmage was like just a powerful mage, but he wasn't evil. And so for the villagers at this time, the Archmage is not evil. So I think it makes sense, actually. Okay, so do we say what is north of this village, or do we leave them to their talk? Yeah, spitting image. Yep. Oh, Superman, where are you now? Dun, dun, dun. When everything's gone wrong somehow. Dun, dun, dun. We're not just making promises that we know we'll never keep. There's too many people and too many too many reasons and too many people making too many problems. And there's not much love to go around. Can't you see this is the land of confusion? Nice, Lego. Good purchases, for sure. Okay, north, 4 north. That was another good band, incidentally, in the 80s. Another underrated band was Tears for Fears. And not just Shout and Everybody Wants to Rule the World. Everyone Wants to Rule the World is good. Also, the Head Over Heels is an underrated song in terms of the writing of it, the structure of Head Over Heels is good, solid. Oh yeah, that song slaps already, Rock God. Let alone if you put like some heavy distortion on it. No. Right, CQ? Okay, so are we? What is north? So north. Okay, it looks like we're going north. What is north of this village, you ask? Tunnels, one replies. A few others look uncomfortable. There are tunnels, another answers, but we do not go there. Aha. Should we say, why not? Or, where do the tunnels lead? Or, how can I find them? What should we say about this tunnels? All right, sounds good, Coven. Oh, Disturbed? Wait. The cover of, Okay, sounds good. Sleep well, Sticker. Thanks. Always a pleasure. Disturbed did a great cover of what? They did a great cover of, I know they did cover Sound of Silence. I know I saw you guys talking about that. They did a great cover of what else? Of Land of Confusion? Oh, really? I gotta check that out. That's cool. No Superman, where are you now? It's good stuff. Hey, it's Shadowed Mage. It's Shadowed Mage, DM of the Breakouts show. of the breakaway hit show Community D&D Dragon of Ice Spire Peak, starring Rock God, Triffity Mats, Echo Alpha X5, and Hoodie, airing on Arvin Elrond's channel, alternate Wednesdays, from 9 p.m. to midnight. Don't miss it. What's up, Shadow? Good to see you, man. Okay, so what should we say, chat? We have a tie right now between why not, where do the tunnels lead, or how can I find them? Oh, yeah, I hear you, dude. It's okay, though. I mean, like, I'm obviously very sorry you're dealing with it, but from my point of view, there's no, no pressure or anything. Like, we'll hang in there, dude. Just hang in the best you can, and hopefully this can be a thing that can be provide, like, stress relief and all that kind of stuff, but not to create more stress for you, certainly. Okay, last call, folks. I need someone to break this tie. And by the way, welcome everyone. Solid turnout tonight. I hope you are enjoying what you're seeing so far. This is day 10 of Inkle's Sorcery. Sorcery 3, the 7 Serpents. I actually should have put in Sorcery Part 3, but anyway. And I'm your host, Arvin Elrond. I focus on story and narrative quite a bit in my games, and this obviously fits the bill. Inkle's really brilliant interpretation of the best game books ever made, which is the series that I have previously streamed on this channel, and we're playing through it, and we're going to be here for at least another hour, maybe a little more than that. If you like what you see in here, please follow the channel, check out the YouTube to see past broadcasts of this stream, and please consider following and subbing to the channel and supporting the Patreon and all that good stuff, and thank you. Okay, why not? Thank you, Driven. Okay, what should we say? Actually, no. Well, why not? Why not? The villagers exchange glances. Because there is no need, one replies finally. And there are some dangers. Dangers. Wolves? Goblins? Or what dangers? Wolves, goblins, or what dangers? Goblins! Hey, Prince Justin, what game were you playing tonight that you said just concluded? I know you had mentioned something about, I think yesterday you were going to be playing some 7C, but then you ended up not doing that, and or it ended up getting canceled or whatever, so you were able to catch Esper Genesis. What were you playing tonight? Don't give them answers they could just say yes to. Very true, Rudinell. Oh, you're playing Rime of the Frost Maiden. You know, I thought about playing that because I like the Spine of the World, Icewind Dale feel. And then I started reading all of the cosmic horror thing, and I'm like, oh god, secrets man was not meant to know. So then I backed out on it. But it's too bad because I thought some of the setting stuff seemed kind of cool with it. Are you enjoying it? How do you feel about it? Oh, well, thank you, Rock God. It was softballed up to me, man. It's a lot easier to do this from a broadcast point of view when you've got, like, great shows to turn to, and you can just be like, look, here's the great players, here's the great DM, why don't you go see it, you know? It's not like I have to push it, like, join the Bob and friends playing, squeezing stress balls for 4 hours and yelling at each other. It's intriguing, you know, like... Dude, Shadow Mage, in the world, I am so excited for that too, because the Candlekeep Mysteries, you know what that's going to be? That straight up is, ladies and gentlemen, your one-shots. Like, if I can get one-shots out of the Candlekeep Mysteries, I'm all about it. I'm very excited for that, yes. That's a day one buy. In fact, I'm more excited about that than I am for the Van Richten's Guide, only because I'm like, I literally was like, are you freaking kidding me, Van Richten? Where was this 2 years ago? Like, if I had this, even if I was in the middle of the Strahd campaign, sweet. But I'm not going to go right back into Ravenloft in Barovia. Like, we just finished with that. So I'm like, oh, man, timing. But I'm glad, obviously, to see, you know, things like that. And we got plenty to do. It means that Eberron was the right call for us, and I'm looking forward to it. So. Except for the Mind Flare bit, yeah. Your Paladin's pretty worthless? I feel like long term, maybe because there's not as much undead stuff, Justin, I guess, because long term, I would feel like a paladin would be really useful in that scenario. Okay, what dangers? What dangers? Something lives there, the villagers replied darkly. There is no danger here in Kariyama. The Archmage keeps us quite safe. But under the mountain, well, the woman talking sighs. They say magic doesn't work under the mountain. Oh boy. I don't know whether that's terrifying or... Okay, so... I don't know whether that's something that we should definitely explore because it'll give us info that we need, or if that's bad. I don't know. So, what should we say? Should we say where do the tunnels lead? How can I find them, or leave them? Infinity and Beyond Crew's first campaign technically was, and not counting the video games, because when Infinity and Beyond started, it was also doing the D&D video games like Baldur's Gate and stuff. But the first tabletop game that we played was D&D Next, Ghosts of Dragonspear Castle. That was the first thing that we played. And then the second thing, I think, was Tyranny of Dragons. We went from there into Horde of the Dragon Queen, and then the Rise of Tiamat. Then we did Curse of Strahd. Now we're doing Palace of the Red Pasha, which is the high-level part of Tyranny of Dragons, basically wrapping that campaign up, essentially. And then we're going to be going into Eberron. Oh, thank you, Dunsel. Man, so am I. I can't, I can't wait to have the hard cut, or the print version of the Forbidden Library in my hot little hands. I'm so excited for it. I appreciated that, Denzel. Thank you for the mention. Yes. You heading to bed, love?
Yeah.
Okay. I love you, sweetheart. Sleep well, baby. Actually, you know what, chat? While you're making this vote, I'm going to take a quick break here because I need to go get some water. So I'm going to get some water. You can listen to the pleasant sound of crickets. And then I will be right back after I put my daughter to bed and I get some water. So hang tight. Okay. Sorry. Apparently pressed that twice. Thank you, everybody, for being patient. Welcome back, everybody. All right, so... Still awesome. Oh, thank you. Let's see. What is this? What did I miss? Oh, man. Live streaming's talking about me again. Thank you. Wow, you guys talked about a lot. All right, well, hold on a second. Okay, Crickets, Redemption Paladin, Big Fight, a lot of humor and horror, at least so far. Vengeance, we're going to talk about Arva's awesomeness. Well, thank you. Well, thank you so much. Oh, that's very kind of you. Oh, man. I leave and I come back and you guys are like, oh, kindness, nice, light things. This is super wholesome. You're all being so wholesome for, all right? Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Not guys. I take that back. Thank you. I have to get out of that habit. I really need to use the term folks more often, and not really a habit, but there are times when I use the term guys, and sort of out of a certain group, guys gets used constantly for everything, but it is not appropriate. So folks, let me say folks. That is a much more... I actually always liked Obama's use of that term. Like, listen, this is what folks do. So, but thank you, folks. I appreciate it. First instinct to made a cleric. Yeah, a half-orc paladin. Agreed. It was a lot of fun. The whole crew was, like, super nice as well. Justin, as a paladin, couldn't you just righteously demand that the chest open? Yeah. No, I know. I know. It's my... That's not... It's... I agree, CQ. I know. I understand that. That's why I changed myself. I do not want to use that language. Folks is good. Or just smite the chest. The chest was probably evil. Okay, let's get back to what we were doing here. So, where do the tunnels lead? The villagers shake their heads. One points sharply downwards, but beyond that they do not answer. Enough questions, another villager says. Please, don't go to the tunnels. We have no wish to send you to your doom. He smiles and pats you on the shoulder. You have no idea, my dude. Okay. The unwashed masses. There we go. Nah. It becomes... That's the problem, though, is that the default... It shouldn't be a default, is the problem, and it was for too often. Okay. So, talk to someone or leave the fireside. Do we talk to somebody or do we leave the fireside as I pour myself some water from the bottle? I love that we've been talking, by the way, in chat while also talking in the game. More data mining. We're doing more data mining here than Bitcoin mining these days, right, Dunsel? Talk. Talk. Okay. So, looks like we want to talk to someone. All right. You sit down beside the woman who spoke earlier. She looks familiar from somewhere, but you cannot place it. She nods in acknowledgement, but says nothing. Do we say, may I ask you some questions, or do we say, this is a beautiful village? In this beautiful place, and you may not know yourself. You may say, this is a beautiful one. And you may say, I have a beautiful home. Okay, so we have one vote for beautiful, one vote for ask. That's quite true. And it doesn't destroy the environment to get it. Hey-oh. I actually have a good friend who's super into Bitcoin, and I've been, like, trying to stay away from the topic of environmental destruction with him because, yeah. Okay, so we've got questions. So we've got 2 votes for questions. Any other votes? 2 votes for questions, 1 vote for beautiful. 2 votes for questions, 1 vote for beautiful. Three votes for questions, 1 vote for beautiful. 3 votes for questions, 2 votes for beautiful. Okay. No more questions. Let's make observations. I observe that there are things about which we are curious. I imagined you would also observe things are curious. For example, curiosity of people who want to know about tunnels. Okay, so it looks like we've got 3 for questions. And so we've got questions, and 3 for beautiful. 3 for questions, 3 for beautiful. So I will need somebody to break this tie. 3 for questions, 3 for beautiful. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Yes, it's this village. I am the breaker of ties. You're the maker of ties, man. You are the maker of ties. Looking at you, I can read your mind. Apparently in a very musical mood today. So we're tied up, folks. No, it was 3-3. It was because Lego changed his vote to questions. So we have Mrs. Dunsel said questions, Lego said questions, Shadow Mage said questions, and then Commander Dunsel said beautiful, Triffid said beautiful, and you said beautiful. So that's 3-3. That is 3-3. Right? Mrs. Dunsel said questions, Lego said questions, and Shadow Mage said questions. Dunsel said beautiful, Triffid said beautiful, and Dragonspear said beautiful. And now Prince Justin says questions, and now we've broken our tie. And Rock God. May I ask you some questions? The woman laughs. Of course. How could I prevent you? I imagine this ends in Swindlestone somehow. What can you tell me of the Backlands? She frowns. The Backlands? It seems the name is unfamiliar to her. So, do we say we are in the Backlands? And this is in the past, remember, so... Or do we say, you have not heard of them? Or do we say, it is of no importance? And let me give you the poll. Okay. Hey, what's up, Seven Sumerian? Hello, hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, hear us now. Right now. It's tomorrow. It is Seven Sumerian. It's based on the books, but it goes... But it takes it and makes it into a completely different... Develops it highly. The same basic concept of what you're trying to do in the 4 books is here, but it just then blows it up like a kernel of popcorn. Way more involved, way more intricate. There's a lot more going on, and that's saying a lot because those 4 game books, as I've said many times, are the best game books ever written, in my opinion. But this takes those and goes and takes them to another level. Especially this 3rd book in the series is amazing. So it's well worth it. If you have not had a chance to do so, I have the whole series on my channel, starting from the Shamantanti Hills, but moving all the way through Kare City, Port of Traps, and then to this one so far. I highly recommend you play the games for yourself if you can. They're available on Steam, and I think also maybe Humble Bundle has these, but they're great. Changes things substantially. All right, we are going for We Are in the Backlands. She laughs. This is Ishtara, she replies. I am quite sure. Feel the soft wind on your face. Is it not good? It seems wherever you are, this place is far removed from Kakabad, at least for these people. So, do we say, how might one cross the horns of Ilkalala, or enough talking? Yeah. This one that we're playing right here, Lone Wolf. This one. Yeah, it's great. This, I did these 2, I did the first 2... Shamantanti Hills and Kare, I did, oh God, probably a year and a half, 2 years ago. I did want to mention also, Marinda, I'm not going to do Crown of Kings immediately after this one because I want to get to a few other games first. So I'm going to do a few of those other games, then I'll come back and finish up with Crown of Kings because I don't want to just do nothing but 6 months of nothing but Inkle Sorcery as much as I love them. So I'm just letting you know. So, all right, what do we got? We got horns. We've got horns. Cross. Cross. Okay, so we've got horns, horns, cross, cross. So 4 horns / cross. 5 horns. You feel like a dirty peasant? Oh, man. But I know it's been a while, 7 Sumerian. I have not seen you for a while. How have you been? Yeah, 2025. No, no, no. No, I mean, listen, it took me about 2 years to get back to this. I don't know. I mean, it might be a year or two, but I will get back to it. I have really been enjoying it, but I do have to throw in a little bit of variety here and there. Plus, I mean, I got some other really, really cool games on the docket as well that I'm looking to play. I have got... I have to finish up World of Goo. I have Mask of the Betrayer, Neverwinter Nights 2, Mask of the Betrayer, which is seriously awesome. I want to play the Saboteur, which is cool. I'm going to come back to Frostpunk. I want to do that. I might go through those games and then play Crown of Kings, and then maybe I might do like 7 The Days Long Gone or those ones down there. We would see. But yeah, so yeah, Curse of Strahd finale. I thought you, yeah, that's right. I seem to remember that. So, yeah, we're still, moving along. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Dunsel. 29 months. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, Mrs. Dunsel, as always. And for your continual presence in the chat. Everyone is always able to be here. I do appreciate that very much. Oh, look at that. And Triffid Mats has gifted a tier 1 sub to the 7th Sumerian. Thank you, Triffid. That is very kind of you. Thank you, Triffid Mats. Thank you. And there you go, 7th Sumerian. Now you don't have to feel all, all silly and like you're not connected or whatever. 2 months. So you've had 2 months before. Thank you, Triffid. That's really awesome. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Gift subs are honestly one of the best things that Twitch ever did. Like, not hyperbole. It is. Everybody likes them. Everyone likes receiving them. They're great for the channel. Like, the broadcaster loves them. They're great. The streamer loves them. They're great. They're just super great. So thank you, everybody. Okay. So it looks like we're asking about the Horns of Oklala. How might one cross the Horns of Oklala, you ask? You were so eager to leave already? The woman smiled. There is the bridge. You'll have to pay the bridge keeper his toll, of course, but he rarely asks too much. Okay, that's if the bridge is working. So what is the toll? Is there another way? Or thank her? Yeah, see now. Oh, look at that. It warms the cockles of my heart to see those awesome emotes being used that Terry Tunes made. I love it. And, of course, JLC in here. JLC is Tier 3, so JLC can pull out Arvany Love. Tier 2 gives you one of my favorite emotes, maybe my favorite emote of all of them, which is Arvany Smug. So, the oceans, yo. Yeah, see? Lone Wolf with a Tier 2. Arvany Roar. I like So Good is cool. Like, don't get me wrong, but that is not that's a Frank. That's a better TTV one, I think. So Good, So Bad, obviously, but yeah. I also really like Arvany Witch, and Arvany Hype has a special place in my heart. Not only because it's one of the oldest ones, but it's because it's the one that obviously that Kilobyte made. So that and the Arvany Witch. The Arvany Witch one, actually, I designed. That was one that I actually wanted a Which Way thing, and then Kilobyte delivered, so. Okay. Last call on this one. So I like these, and I think these, I'll also say about the emotes that I think these really hold up to other emotes that I see in other channels. I actually really do think it sticks together, so it holds up against those. Okay. Is there another way? The woman looks briefly uncomfortable. I've heard it said there are tunnels, but they were all blocked up because of the pests. The pests. What is this thing with the tunnels? Okay, so do we ask what pests or where are the tunnels? Are you heading to sleep, CQ? The ink pots. Oh, of course. No, the ink pots, I didn't believe, Shadowed. You know for a fact that I have raved about your contributions to this channel on the regular. If I started going through them, we'd be here for another 3 hours. Shadowed Mage has contributed immeasurably to the channel, including the flare. That's right. Oh, we need to sleep. Yeah. We need to sleep. Yes, and we're going to. So, pests or the tunnels. So we've got pesto. Pesto. Pests. Actually, 2 pests, and then I have a where. So I have basically 2 pests, 1 tunnel, 2 pests, 2 tunnels, 3 pests, 4 pests, 5 pests, and 2 tunnels. Yeah, we are going to need to sleep after this because we haven't slept yet, but we have eaten now, so that's good. 5 pests, 2 tunnels. 5 pests, 2 tunnels. We're pests. All right, looks like we're going with pests. What pests? Invisible creatures. They came in the night and stole our goats. I bet those are Snaticats. She kicks at the fire with 1 foot. You talk a lot, she observes. Is that normal where you come from? And then we would say, for some, I rarely see people. Or the, you are all strangely quiet. Which is fairly offensive, I think. Might come across that way, like, well, you people are weirdos, so... Oops, sorry. I see live people. All right, I see there's some disagreement with chat. Be like, what's people? Normally, I just spend time with my demon friends. Oh, man. And she wouldn't get it, right? She'd just be like, demons? Everyone here is friendly. What's people, precious? What's people? We don't trust them. No, we don't, precious. Sorry. It's probably loud. I'm currently having... some classic chickpea hummus. Although, the best of all hummus, the greatest of all hummus, remains Abrams hummus. Abrams hummus is tremendous. But we don't have that at the moment, so we got the classic chickpea hummus instead. Well, you're welcome to have one of these chips. Here you go, chat. Chip. Oh, yeah, Marinda. And that's one of the many reasons I think that character is so brilliantly done by Tolkien, because I think Tolkien shows exactly that. I don't know, Triffid. Maybe. But I find that my attempts to make hummus has not always been fully successful. Chickpea hummus, well, no, because you have to have a little bit of... In this case, it's got what? It's got chickpeas, it's got tahini. Usually I have a little tahini. It's got canola oil, olive oil, salt, and citric acid. You really don't need citric acid or salt or olive oil, but a little bit of tahini is usually a good idea, because if you just mash up chickpeas, that doesn't really give the, Hummus with raisins. Also, last call. I need one more person to break the tie over here. That is horrific. I mean, okay, look. even if you like raisins, and it's okay, everyone gets to be wrong about something. It's okay if you like raisins. No, I personally dislike raisins, as you know. But even if you like raisins, hummus with raisins? What? Like, what is even the combination there? What? I don't... And again, people can like whatever they like. I'm just saying, in general terms, I don't... I even get, like, I mean, I guess you could say salty sweet, but, like, are raisins all that sweet? I don't know. But again, people can like whatever they like. Ugh. No, Seventh Sumerian. Cinnamon buns are a gift from God, all right? There's no need to put raisins into them. Why would you be like, here's a delicious bun, now let me add some turds to it? No. You know how you know that people who add raisins to cinnamon buns know that they're up to something? They literally hide it in the cinnamon bun. Like they roll the cinnamon bun and then they have raisins in the middle of it. Why would you do that? Oh yeah, well of course the main ingredient is always chickpeas, of course. That's true, Lego. This is the thing. Why do raisins like spring themselves upon you, right? That's my point. Why does it always have to be like, oh, I think it's oatmeal, I think it's chocolate chip. Surprise, it's oatmeal raisin. Oh, I think it's a cinnamon bun. Surprise, it's got raisins. Oh, I think, like, why? It's, let me have this ice cream. Surprise, it's rum raisin. Like, why does it always have to be like hiding? You know? If it was like loud and proud and like, yeah, yo, I'm a raisin, that would be one thing. But it's always like sneaky, you know? Right, that's what I'm saying. It's the raisins that are sneaky. Exactly. That would be such a good use of sus. Can you imagine? Here's a cinnamon bun. Sus. Raisins. I'd be like... But that's what I'm saying, Craigery. There's no reason to pretend if you were so confident, if the raisins were confident. But they're not. They know that they have to be. Poor eyesight and irrational pathological hatred of dried fruit. That is not true. And then people are like, oh, oatmeal raisins, so that you can never have like a normal oatmeal cookie. Oatmeal cookies are delicious. Oatmeal chocolate chip cookies are even more delicious. Oatmeal raisin cookies, what? Okay. You are all strangely quiet. You reply, we are a small village. We see each other every day. There is not that much to discuss. She smiles. You travel alone? She asks. Do we say I do or I understood this land was empty? Exactly. It's not an irrational hatred. It's quite rational. It's very logical. No question. I'm raisinist, yes. Okay, so tell me in chat. Do we say I do or do we say I understood this land was empty? Marry her? That's a very strong statement, Dunsel. The greatest trick oatmeal raisin cookies ever did was convince the world oatmeal chocolate chip cookies didn't exist. Yeah, I feel like that's a step up here. Seems perfectly nice, but like... Okay, I do. Oh. I do, marry her. Yeah, no, I get it. That's funny. I do. I wanted to say, hey, beautiful. Yeah, great. What if she's like, Okay. Sounds like we're saying I do. I do. She nods. Well, sorry, Shadow. You got outvoted there. The only one who said sure. Yeah, sure. Interesting way of describing chocolate chunks, Rudnell. Interesting. She nods. Well, you are amongst us should you wish to stay. She smiles. Ishtara is the center of the world, she replies without irony. We will survive forever. Do we say I hope so, or I do not think so? Oh, chat, do we give her irrational hope, or are we like, oh, that sounds good. You're doomed. What do we say? Do we say I hope so, or I do not think so? Dragonspear chooses the lie. No, just kidding. Dragonspear chooses hope. One must always hope. Hope is a strange thing, the best of things. Yeah. That's a message for our times, isn't it, Justin? Prince Justin. Hope, don't. Hope, don't. 2 hopes, 2 don'ts. 3 hopes, 2 don'ts. Dunsel, does that mean you're also voting for hope? 3 hopes, 2 don'ts? Could be. Rudno. I don't know. 4 hopes, 2 don'ts. I think there's a good Rush instrumental piece, a small little piece called Hope. Don't. On a soap. Hope on a soap. Okay, so I think that actually hope is still ahead. 1 hope, 1 don't. 2 hope, 2 don't. 2 hope, 2 don't. 3 hope, 4 hope, 2 don't. 4 hope, 2 don't. I think Triffid is voting hope. So 5 hope, 2 don't. 6 hope, 2 don't. 6 hope, 3 don't. That's true, Rudno, actually. 6 hope, 3 don't. 7 hope, 3 don't. 7 hope, 4 don't. That's true, Rudno. It's true. Actually, do you know what that just reminded me of? One of my favorite scenes in the Marvel movies, which I like the Marvel movies. I don't adore them. Like, I haven't watched WandaVision. I'm not that interested in it. They're fine. I like them, but I'm not like amazed. Like, yes, everything. But they're fine. I like them. They're good. But the end of Age of Ultron, which I think is a little underrated, the encounter between, for those of you who've seen it, Vision and the last surviving Ultron, that conversation is great. And actually, and Paul Bettany is great as Vision, but Vision's comments at the end there where he's just like, there is grace in their failings. It's a privilege to be among them and all this stuff. It's great. Leaves? You still haven't seen it? Okay, I'm sorry. I am not going to watch WandaVision because it's better than Mandalorian. Not true. That's interesting. That's interesting. I did like that commentary. All right, I'll think about that. Oh man, I don't know if I want to watch 9 episodes. I do like Vision, but I'll consider that then. What? What? Just watch the most recent episode. Listen, The Mandalorian doesn't have to retroactively make Star Wars any better. So just because WandaVision makes Age of Ultron allegedly better, even though I think Age of Ultron was solid anyway, doesn't mean anything, all right? No, that's true. I can probably check into that. Bah. Those are untrue statements. Okay, I'll check that. Although, the Meteor line, I'm not personally wild about well, everything's going to die and destroyed, and then we get to start over again, and it's the circle of life. I don't find that particularly consolatory, to be honest. So, but anyway, I will consider it. I'll consider checking it out here. That's fine. It's also quite possible that folks here may be more into Marvel than Star Wars too. I mean, I'm probably the opposite. I like Marvel fine, but I'm not a huge superhero guy. I like superhero stuff, but I'm not like, yes. So that kind of thing. But I've heard, and don't get me wrong, I've heard many good things about WandaVision. Like, that's fine. I just, and I may check it out. Based on your recommendations, I may check out at least the last episode since you are all recommending it. I have Disney Plus, so it's fine. I can do it. I just, but man, better than Mandalorian. What? What? Haven't seen any of both? Mandalorian is great. Some of the best television I've seen in a decade. Although, frankly, I don't watch much TV. But frankly, no, I mean, honestly, Mandalorian is one of my favorite shows ever. So, okay. What did we decide? I think we ended up with more hope, I believe is what we ended up with. I hope so, you reply, thinking of the empty waste you have already seen. The woman looks at you curiously but does not reply. Enough talking. You nod to the woman and get to your feet once more. You stand and nod to the woman. Again. As you head away from the fireside. Wait. You nod to the woman to get to your feet. You stand and nod to the woman. You get up. You sit back down. You get back up. QA, really. The moon rises, filling the world with thin silver light. Okay. So chat. Now we're going to sleep. Is that right? No. It's okay if you're not in. You don't have to be in anything you don't want to be, Regnar. I, myself, my favorite thing, genre-wise, is fantasy. And I particularly love epic fantasy, but I also like, I like those. I like fantasy quite a bit. I also do like science fiction. I like Star Trek a lot, especially original series, somewhat next gen. I really like Star Wars quite a bit. Also, obviously, as I've said, I'm a huge fan of The Mandalorian, and also the 4, 5, 6, and I've played a lot of the Star Wars games, so I definitely like that universe quite a bit too. So it's just like orientation, that kind of thing. So yeah, sleep. Star Trek, I mean, the thing is, I like both of them because I think they do different things. Star Trek is as much space fantasy as it is actual science fiction. Star Trek is more straight ahead science fiction, but I really like both of them. So, okay, sleep time. Let's do it. You enter a large hut filled with mattresses. It seems to be not an inn, but a communal sleeping place. A few people are asleep already. Let's do it. You choose a mattress and settle down. You lie still for a minute with your eyes closed, listening to the murmured conversations of other people in the hut. Amidst sundries about village life, one in particular stands out. A young girl murmuring to her friend, "At least one of the tunnels is still open." Okay, chat, should we keep listening or should we go to sleep? Should we keep listening here or go to sleep? Data mining. It really has been the theme tonight, Dunsel. Listening. No. See, I'm not with you on that one. I know how much you love Farscape. I'm going to disagree there. I like Star Trek and Star Wars better than Farscape. I do think Farscape is good, although I think that Farscape also gets a little too gooey science fiction for me at times, and it also jumped the shark in season 4, in my opinion. But the characters, I don't even totally agree with that. I think are you going to put those guys above Yoda? I mean, and there was obviously crossover because of the Henson stuff. Farscape has very good characters. That's true, but I wouldn't say they're better than Star Wars. And Star Trek has too much stuff. Star Wars has too many characters. I mean, like, would you put, think about the depth of a character like Darth Vader. Think of the depth of a character think of the character like Chewbacca or the droids. Think of how much character you get out of each one of those. Not to mention the fact, of course, that Farscape doesn't even exist without Star Wars. And so it's really kind of driven a lot, and Star Trek too. It's inspired and influenced by both of them. So, yeah, I don't know about that. Agree with that, Shadowed, yeah. Well, there is a premise that suggests this is an incredible oversimplification, Regnar. One difference that might be used to suggest them is science fiction asks, what if? No, other way around. Fantasy asks, what if? Science fiction asks, what then? So, if you assume that there are basics like technological principles, we can do A, B, C. what then would be the result of that if we applied that technology, if we found the technology to allow us to travel through time, travel through space, transport from a ship down to a planet, that kind of thing, right? So fantasy is what if? What if we could do things that we can't do at all and never will be able to? Whereas science fiction is always what then, which is what happens when we discover how to do these things. Because one of the reasons science fiction can become very easily very dated is because it posits these technologies which we don't yet have but could theoretically get. And so, Fahrenheit 451 feels almost a little quaint at times because there are these references to people wearing like seashells and things in their ears, which is something that everybody, wears earbuds and headphones and things like that using cell phones. Bradbury's belief that everything was going to be about television. There's a lot of television influence, but really didn't predict the internet in the same way, and so on. So that's one way to think about it. Again, it's very oversimplified, but oh yeah, and I mean then these things all break down quite a bit. Sure, science fantasy, light sci-fi, hard sci-fi. Yeah, I mean then these things break down even. Of course, sure. And as far as that, I mean, fantasy breaks down, as we know. You have epic fantasy, you have dark fantasy, you have high fantasy like Wizard of Earthsea, you have low fantasy, which is arguably stuff like Joe Abercrombie's books and things like that, Red Country. So yeah, these things all break down quite a bit into multiple different things. And yes, I would agree about Sanderson. I think I told you, Shadowed Mage, right, that I've actually had Sanderson did a Skype chat with my class to talk about one of the book, The Alloy of Law, which I taught in my class. So he actually spoke for about an hour to my class, probably 5-6 years ago now, about The Alloy of Law. Very, very professional writer who's very good at keeping to deadlines. Yeah, but see, that's what The Mandalorian does, right, Marinda? It expands out the galaxy quite a bit. Okay. What the heck were we doing? Did everybody say listening? Okay, sorry about that. We got into another interesting conversation in chat. Don't be a fool, Mia, the other replies. Why would there be tunnels? So the goblins can come in? I'm telling you, I saw one. I went in. Another voice nearby hisses at them to be quiet. Okay, so for this one... Whoops. Keep listening. About the tunnels. Or go to sleep. I'd agree with that, with Shadowed Mage's point on that too, yes. So should we keep listening, chat? Should we ask them about the tunnels or go to sleep? You can deal with this vote in chat. Active data mining. That's true, as opposed to the passive data mining that we're doing up to this point. It's funny. All right, we have 2 votes for keep listening. We have 1 vote for asking them about the tunnels. Don't call attention to yourself. Yeah, I mean, if they just hissed at them to keep quiet, then maybe it's not a good idea to be like, hey, what about those tunnels? Like, So maybe it's just better to just, hear what they say. Oh, we have a tie here. All right, I'm going to last call this. Also, if we keep listening, we might be able to get information and then still go to sleep, and we still do need to sleep. And Dragon Spear has voted go to sleep. I see. I see. I am the sound of reason and also of equality. All right, well, I will need this vote to be broken either by a change vote or by a additional vote in one of those. All right. And the poll is closed. Thank you for helping out there, dragon. Okay, keep listening. I'll show you tomorrow, the girl hisses. You'll see. Her friend appears to shrug, and then the conversation ends. But you are tired and have had enough of eavesdropping. You let yourself rest. At least you do not need to eat more today. We've already eaten, so... You lie back and try to forget your troubles. You seem guarded here, and you do not dream. Day 14. During the past day, you gained some provisions, +2, entered the village of Kariyama, and found no new clues. The sun rises through the flaps of the hut. The girl and her friend wake quickly. There you go. Hey, what's up, Ghost of Christmas Future? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Okay, the girl and her friend wake quickly and begin to make their way out of the hut. Are we going to follow the two girls to the tunnels, or are we going to let them go? This is the best position, by the way, we've been in a long time. Full stamina, 14 gold, 2 rations. Okay, sounds good. Sleep well, configuration queen. Let's see. So follow. Follow. Yellow brick road, follow. Follow the yellow brick road. Okay. So also follow. Yeah, for a choice of 2, usually 7 Sumerian, I just put it in chat unless there's like tons and tons of people. So it looks like we have pretty much everybody following. Like, comment, and surprise. Exactly. Follow. Okay, so we're going to follow. Smash that like button. You follow them out of the hut and through the northern gate of the village. Okay. The two girls make their way up an overgrown path that leads out of the village to a rocky outcrop, behind which you make out a gloomy tunnel mouth. You follow at a discreet distance. In there? One of the girls says. Why did it go in there? It just bolted. After a rabbit, maybe, the girl called Mia replies. But what should I do? Okay, should we keep listening or should we approach them? Never lead. Yeah, let them be the bait for the traps, basically, Lone Wolf. Okay, we have 1 listen, 1 approach. This you can tell me in chat. Is that what you want? Don't call me a trained ghost. Okay, 1 listen, 1 approach. 2 listen, 2 approach. 3 listen, 2 approach. 3 listen, 2 approach. Four listen. 5 listen. Okay, so it looks like 6 listen. Okay, it looks like we're listening here. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I'm going to go into those tunnels with these friends. Okay, keep listening. You keep listening. You can't go in, the first girl says firmly. There are things in there. But Kitty, Mia complains. What if she's hurt? Oh, man. So we have to, like, save a cat? Do we keep listening, them, or slip away? And it's not up a tree. Okay. What do we do, chat? This one you vote here. Do we keep listening? Do we approach them, or do we slip away? Save the girl. Cat duty. Tell the girls you'll look for Kitty. I have this. You just run towards them. I'll save the kitty. You like push them out of the way as you like run into the cave mouth. Save Analand and the fine people of this land from the Archmage of Mampang. Or save a cat. Obviously, save a kitty. You have an aunt with a dog named Kitty? I think you may have told me that, actually. You may have mentioned that before. Give cat ration. Oh, man. Yeah, that's funny. You can even hear that dog in the background. Oh, sorry. Okay. All right. Approach them it is. You step out of the bushes and stride towards the two girls. They stop and stare, clearly terrified by your appearance. You have lost your dog? Wait. What? What? Did they say that was a dog? I thought they said it was a cat. This is the discussion we were just having. What the f... Man. Do not be afraid. It could be that Kitty is the friend. But then why would I say dog? Like, you have lost your dog? You have lost your guinea pig? Alright, what should we say? The dog's name is Kitty. Well, I was saying, like, but then he just is like, whoa, your dog? I'm like, what? Does your dog bite? No. Ruff. I thought you said your dog did not bite. It is not my dog. I will save you. I know, right? Okay, looks like Chad is in favor of... The minute we heard a dog was in trouble. I'm glad someone got the reference, Dragon. Okay. You have lost your dog, you suggest. The two girls stare a moment longer, then burst into fits of giggles. Are you a tramp? One asks. What are you wearing? The other demands. Are you some kind of fancy monk? No, I am simply your worst nightmare. No, am a... We are travelers. We are great sorcerers. We'll rescue your dog. Now, there is some rumor about the fact... There's some rumor suggesting that magic doesn't work in these tunnels, so... I don't know, we'll see. I'm Batman. We are the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild. Yeah. Yep. It's true, Dunsel. It's true. Throw oil at them, they could be a serpent. Yeah, we need to get oil still. We still do not have oil to deal with a water serpent. I'm just hoping we find some cool stuff. We don't actually need to go through the tunnels to get to the other side because we can just, you know, fast travel there, but... We are travelers. We are great sorcerers. We will rescue your dog. Well, yeah. That's true, Ragnar. We could. But it's obviously, I mean, you know, it's a lot harder to deal with these serpents depending on those circumstances. That's a thought. Oil lamps in the tunnels. Yes. I'm a member of Badass Animal Rescue, better known as BAR. That's cool. And Badass Animal Rescue is a real thing. Is it really? That's awesome. That's really cool. I did not know that. Is that local? Is it a local thing to New York, or is it a... Okay. We will rescue your dog. You tell the girl called Mia. She looks uncertain. Will you? Why would you do that? Because I am a hero. To help the dog. To help you. I'm going in anyway. I want to know if it's a cat, a dog, or your friend. No, just kidding. To help the dog. Oh, sorry, it should be we're going in anyway. BAR is based in Brooklyn, New York. That's awesome. Badass Rescue Foundation. BAR is here to help stand aside. I didn't know that about BAR. That's cool. That's cool. True facts. All right, well, chat's really definitive on this. To help the dog, to help you, we're going in anyway. People suck, pets rock. Often true. I feel like just the sentence, just the phrase "to help the dog" is so. That's a powerful phrase. I think we can all get behind that. To help the dog. Hell yes. To help the dog. Goodness. Yeah, exactly. Called me a tramp. I'm not helping you. I'm helping the dog. It does make you wonder, right? It's kind of like, okay. All right. To help the dog. You haven't even met my dog, Mia replies sensibly. But I suppose it doesn't matter. The things will eat you anyway. Thanks a lot, kid. What is in these tunnels? Perhaps I should not go. I will bravely run away. Brave, 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 Sir Robin. All right. All right. Do we ask what is in these tunnels? Do we say perhaps I should not go, or do we enter the tunnel? To hell with the dog. Their friend Kitty is a werewolf, exactly. Why climb the mountain? Because it's there, exactly. Why help the dog? To help the dog, exactly, because it's there to be helped. Brave Sir Robin bravely fled, he bravely ran away. When danger reared its ugly head, he bravely turned his tail and fled. Yes, brave Sir Robin turned about, and gallantly he chickened out. Bravely take his to his feet, he beat a very brave retreat. Bravest of the brave, Sir Robin. Go back to the village and return here after buying stuff. I'm not... Yeah, I don't know if we can do that or not. Why are you acting like hungry? Come on. I swear to God, we're going to say what is in these tunnels, and they're going to be like things, pests, stuff. What is in these tunnels, or enter the tunnel? Likely useless data mining. But are they not like are they not? But like, are they not? No, I have not. I of course have read quite a bit of Sherlock Holmes because I love Sherlock Holmes, but I have not read that one. No. All right. Okay, what is in these tunnels? You ask. The girl shrugs. I don't know. Do I? Things I've never been in. Okay, should we say perhaps I should not go? You can just tell me this in chat. Or enter the tunnel. Perhaps I should not go or enter the tunnel. Lego says enter. Enter. Maybe we'll get a super friendly dog to like follow us and we'll get like a dog companion. Enter, enter, enter. Enter, enter, enter. 6 enters. 30 people enter. 0 leave. Oh, very cool, Dragon. Well, I'll have to check those out. So many good things on the TBR list. The dog will like you and not them. Exactly. Then come back in 5 minutes. Oh my God, Lego. The threat. Secret tunnel. Okay, it looks like we're entering. Then I will find out what is inside, you declare, and approach the tunnel mouth. Into the mines! You approach the tunnel mouth and lift away the covering of vines. The passage descends dank and dark into the bowels of the mountains beyond. Okay, chat already said they want to go inside. The mountains overhead create an imposing sight. You walk as though into an ancient tomb. Even the air smells musty and old. But there is a breeze on your hand. Does that mean there is a way through? Below ground. You make your way slowly through the narrow entrance and into the cool dark of the tunnel. You hold out a hand to feel your way forward. You try to make something of the tunnel walls, but the darkness is absolute. We can address that problem, chat. Calling out seems unwise. I bet one of the spells is going to be sus, but I get another one is going to be sun, because we have a sun jewel. You raise your eyes up, but it seems this deep below the mountain, the presence of the starlight cannot reach you. You are powerless. Oh! Okay, so we either have to call out or we have to make a move. Very cool, dragon. Cast magic missile at the darkness. Okay, so there's only two options then. So do we call out or do we make a move, chat? I just realized I don't need to do that because it's only two options. Call out or make a move. I'm not sure about, like, what... We call out, it's going to echo, like, lower bucket, yeah. 2 calls, move. 3 calls. 3 calls, 3 moves. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I'm looking for this dog again. I like to move it, move it. Okay, so we got 4 moves, 3 calls. Call, collect. WrestleMania, 1 cage, 2 enter. Bust a move, 5 moves. 1 man, 1 Enelander enters. 0 Enelanders leave. Move. Okay, it looks like we're going towards the move side of the equation. You follow the cold stone with your fingertips. Keep walking. You stumble onward, squinting in the gloom. The tunnel winds on a steady course with occasional branches that lead to dead ends. It becomes clear this is not a natural cavern. Wooden pillars line the walls, creaking under the weight of stone. Do we test the pillars, chat, or do we press on? Hear that heartbeat, by the way? Test the pillars or press on? Test, press on. 1 test, 2 press on. Are they pillars of eternity? Not sure. I don't know. Onward. 1 test, 3 pressed on. No grading curves. I hear that. 4 press on. 2 test, 4 press. 3 test, 4 press. 3 test, 5 press. 3 test, 6 press. Could be. It's true. Could be. 3 test, 6 press. 3 test, 6 press. 4 test, 6 press. Okay. 4 test, 6 press. 4 test, 6 press. Testing in my column to fail. Could be. Okay. 4 test, 7 press. Going last call. Going once. Going twice. Okay. Press on it goes. You move slowly forward through the darkness. Deeper down. Being careful not to lean on the pillar, you keep one hand on the wall to your left and allow it to guide you. Then your foot strikes something hard. Not a rock, a length of metal perhaps? Do we reach down for it or do we step over it? What do you think, chat? Reach down for it or step over it? Reach. Magic sword. Reach, step, reach. 1, 2, 3, 4 reach, 1 step. 4 reach, 1 step. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reach, 6, 7 reach. 7 reach. Need to pick it up if we're going to eat it. 8, 9. Okay, looks like we're reaching for it. Reach down for it. You reach down and feel for the object. A long metal spike with a wooden pole at its center. A pickaxe. Someone has been mining down here. A few steps further on, you collide into a wooden wall that reaches from knee height to neck height. It appears to be on wheels. A mine cart, then. Okay, so what should we do? Should we feel inside the cart? Push the cart? Or move on? Sounds like there's a leak. It's true. What should we do? Feel inside the cart, push the cart, or move on? Feels cart. Feels cart man. Feels cart man. Feel is the new look. Cute, Dunsel. All right, last call. Last call. All right, we're going to feel inside the cart. You reach over and into the cart, hoping to find some treasure or valuable metal, but it is empty. There is not even any discarded rock. Okay, do we push the cart or move on? Get in the cart. I was going to say, that's interesting, Ghost. Snake in my... Okay, push, push, onward. So we have 2 push, 1 move, 3 push, 1 move. Get in doesn't seem to be an option. At the moment, anyway. So I have 3 push, 1 move so far. 3 push, 1 move. Three push, 1 move, going once. 4 push, 1 move. 5 push, 6 push, 1 move. Okay, 6 push, 1 move. And it looks like that is chat's decision. And push, okay. You push at the cart, but it must have been here for an age. It moves an inch and then the wheels stick fast. The squeal of rusted iron echoes in the chamber like a scream. Do we heave on the cart or do we move on? Heave or move on? It's like... Okay, heave. Yeah, I know. I was going to say the same thing, yeah. Heave, heave. I mean, at this point, we might as well. We woke up everybody already, right? We've heave, 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 heave. Get out of my dreams and into my cart. You got auto-modded? Oh my gosh, maybe the hoe part it auto-modded? That was weird. I saw it though, Regnar. Heave, 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 heave. Okay. All right, looks like we're heaving. You put your shoulder to the cart and push hard. It overcomes whatever was catching on the wheel and begins to roll quickly forwards. A moment later, it strikes something in the darkness. Oh boy. One of the support pillars, perhaps? Dust begins to trickle from the ceiling. Wait to see what happens. Turn back. Or run for it. That would be super sad. I ran over the dog. My cart ma ran over their dog, ma. Wait to see what happens. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. All right, chat wants to see what happened. They're acting with caution. Last call, last call. Beneficial track hill. All right, wait to see what happens. You stand frozen to the spot as the cavern echoes with ship-like yawns and creaks. The stone shifts and fractures overhead and then falls silent. The roof does not collapse this time. Woof! You inch on through the darkness, moving more cautiously now. You find the Chihuahua. Go back to inch till the girls about their beloved kitty is actually a dog, not a cat. Okay. Along the tunnel. You make your way slowly through the dark. Soon your hand feels nothing but air, a side passage. Empty darkness leads in 3 directions. Okay, do we... Let's see what we got here. What should we do? Do we... Toss a stone into the passage. Shout out. Or pray for protection, which feels... I mean, that's Throff. I mean, we would then lose her for a while. I don't know. What should we do, chat? Do we toss a stone into the passage? Do we shout out or pray for protection? I mean, the thing is, I don't know protection from what. We could do that. I mean, you know, we've done it before. We used her and then, like, advantage for something. And then she didn't pay attention to us for, I think, a little bit over a day, but then we got her back again. But at some point, you know, we're going to encounter that Earth Serpent. But I guess we know where the Earth Serpent is, so we can kind of move along until Throff returns. So I guess we could do that, but it seems like stone is probably safer. Gave Dev B humor. That's funny, Dunson. All right. All right, looks like Chad is in favor of tossing a stone into the passage. You toss a small pebble down it, and the echo tells you it must be quite small. As your eyes adjust, you notice something dimly glowing at the end. Okay, sounds good, Seven Sumerian. Thanks a lot. See you again soon, Seventh. Hopefully. Okay. Dog is a giant wolf, the Nader Kitty. So do we move towards the glowing object? Do we pray for protection? Do we ignore the object? That object is shiny, 'cause it's sitting right at the end of the hall. Have a ball and just make it shiny. Yeah, you know that I'm gonna heed the call. There's a ball, 'cause I'm a knight, and you can try. One of many brilliant songs from Moana. Move towards the glowing object and for a few minutes bump mindlessly into it. Go towards the light. Okay. Move towards the glowing object. You edge down the passage, your footsteps muffled by thick sand. Ooh, can I pick up that sand? We need sand. Okay, side passage. You trip over more abandoned and broken tools. Then you were close enough to see a curved golden object pointing from a pile of rubble. This is the source of the light, which is pulsing softly. Beside the pile of rubble are two large shapes that look like jars. Okay. So do we get a closer look at the artifact? Move the jars aside, or pray for protection? What say you, chat? What should we do? Should we get a closer look at the artifact? Should we move the an anglerfish? I was thinking a little bit about that, yeah. Look is the new feel. Closer look. Once. Going twice. All right. Let's get a closer look. You edge round the jars as you try to get closer to the artifact. It is a horn. The dim glow makes the rest of the cavern dark, and you trip and stumble as you approach. Whatever it is clear it is infused with magic and must be quite valuable, but it seems to have been only halfway freed from the rock. The wall feels smoother in places, like you are feeling a built wall instead of a tunnel. The ground here also feels different. Okay, I'm going to look at the ground because I'm supposed to do that first. You look at the ground and slowly realize it is turned from rock to a layer of sand. The soft green light on your skin makes you look ill. I'm going to get some sand because we need that. Okay, so now we have these choices, chat. What should we do? Sorry. Do we grab the horn? Do we move the jars aside? Or check to see if the tunnel If the tunnel is safe. Yep, there's a heartbeat. And a heartbeat. Don't knock over the jars while grabbing the horn. Yeah, I don't think... I think I have it maxed unless I go in here. That's just taking off the sound, so... Yeah, it's not very loud, but it's definitely there. Love the sound design in this game. Alright, last call, last call. Looks like we're thinking about moving the... There's a blub blub. Blub blub. Okay. Looks like we're going with move the jars aside. You pick up one of the large clay jars to move it aside, giving you more room to work on the rubble surrounding the horn. But in the darkness, you trip over a pickaxe, and the jar tumbles from your hand, shattering on the ground. In the blue-green light, you can see sand spilling out. Then the sand begins to spiral upwards. Do we grab a handful of sand, or do we stumble back? No, I don't... I mean, there's one serpent we don't know, but I don't think there's like a sand serpent that we're aware of. So what do we do? Do we grab a handful of sand, or do we stumble back? Sand. Sand in the place where you live. Now stumble back. Think about directions. Okay. Sand, sand, sand. Grab a handful of sand. This might be the sand we need. Sand. These are the days of our lives. Sand, sand. Okay, looks like we're on sand. You go to grab a handful of the sand, but it seems the sand is trying to grab you. The rushing torrent is so strong now that it knocks you to the floor. Surely the jar cannot have held so much. Do we get up or do we stumble back? This is bad. Scramble, scramble back, scramble back. Back, 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 back. Okay, it looks like we're going mostly back. You scrambled backwards across the ground, trying to get away as the sand forms into a whirlpool-like shape. Two deep black vortices appear in its sides and roam queasily across the surface until they reach the top. There they swivel, widen, and seem to focus on you. Okay, chat, now we can't cast a spell in here because, again, we don't have spell options here, so we can either attack or look about for something to use. What do you want to do? Do you want to attack or look for something to use? Look, 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 look. Attack. So we got 4 looks, 1 attack. 5 looks. Okay, looks like we're looking. You cast about looking for some advantage, and your eye lands on a discarded pickaxe. Okay, do we... Threaten the creature with the axe. Throw it at the creature. Or just run. Here, break the other jar. Maybe it'll be like it's also sand and it hates him. They're both sand miser. He's Mr. Sand Miser. He's Mr. Dust. He's Mr. Sand Miser. He's not about that rust. Okay. Alright, threaten the creature with the axe, throw it at the creature, or just run. Could be. That's quite possible, Dunsel. Actually, that's true. Sand made from stone. That's true. Could be. Could be. Brendan Sanderson. Yeah, I see what you did there, Ragnar. I see what you did there, and I'd like to subscribe to your newsletter. All right, we got threaten the creature. Okay. Last call. Going once. Going twice. You changing your vote, Dragon? You're just missing the space there is all. There you go. Okay. You grab the axe and hold it out threateningly, but the whirlpool creature simply sucks it in. The axe swirls around inside at violent speed before being smashed to pieces and spraying in all directions. The sand vortex is very close now. It is cornering you against a pillar. Okay, this isn't going well. Do we kick the pillar? Dodge the creature? I feel like we've been trying to do that. Charge the creature? That seems foolhardy. Alright, what should we do, chat? Vote is open. Kick the pillar, dodge the creature, or charge the creature. This feels very much like a Zelda creature, by the way. This feels like something you would totally fight in a dungeon. I don't know, Ragnar. I'm not sure. My thought would be charge, I think, is just not likely to win. Dodging, I feel like we've been trying to do that already. But I don't know. We do not have a lot of good options here. Clearly picking the jar was a problem. Hammer or bug net to attack this creature. Yeah, exactly. We're looking for that. Alright, going once. Going twice. Okay, kick the pillar. Alright, sounds good, Shadowed. Kick the pillar. Steeling yourself, you kick the nearest pillar. The soft wood creaks and crunches but does not break. The swirling creature snatches up a long iron spike from the floor. It begins to shoot around at incredible speed. Okay. It seems promising. This is going to be rough. Either way. Alright. Looks like we are pretty definitive about this. Close the pillar. Kick the pillar again. Boulder now, you kick the pillar again. It snaps in half, flying into a second pillar and knocking it over. The creature hesitates, its swirling body slowing for a moment. Okay, so now, do we run left? Do we run right? Or do we duck under the broken pillar? Left, right, or duck under the broken pillar? So that obviously helped. We obviously needed to do that because it at least got us to slow down a little bit. Or got the creature, I mean, to slow down. Go to flee. Gonna last call this. And always move further left. Okay. You slip out of the way as the creature slams into the wall. You head towards the main tunnel and hear it roar as it gives chase. But then the whole ground shakes. Huge rock pieces begin to fall from the roof. The tunnel is collapsing. Run! You rush back towards the main tunnel, the creature close behind. But then the ceiling caves in at your heels, burying it. You rush back to the main tunnel, but just as you think you're safe, you look up to see a chunk of the ceiling falling towards you. Do you leap aside or do you squeeze against the wall, chat? Man, this is tense. What do we do? Do we leap aside or squeeze against the wall, chat? Leap, squeeze, leap, squeeze, leap, squeeze. Great. We literally have alternates for all of it. Wall. So we have 3 leaps, 3 squeeze, 3 leaps, 4 squeeze. 4 leaps, 4 squeeze. Leap under it and get squeeze. Possibly. 4 leaps, 4 squeezes right now. 4 leaps, 4 squeezes. 4 leaps, 5 squeezes. Okay. Last call on this. 4 leaps, 5 squeezes going once. 4 leaps, 5 squeezes going twice. Okay. Squeeze against the wall it is. You wince as the ceiling crashes down, missing you by inches. Dust settles and you can't hear anything. There is no turning back now. You are trapped in the dark. You are in pitch darkness. Whether it is night or day is impossible to tell. The air is freezing cold. Still can't cast a spell, right? Okay. Feel for walls. Okay, you feel about until you find the tunnel wall. So do you feel across, which I guess means do you, like, feel across the wall, or do you follow the wall down? So do you follow the wall, or do you feel across for the other wall across the way, or the other room across the way? Feel across or follow, chat. This is tough right here. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow, follow, feel. 1 feel, 2 follow. I was expecting a new follow is the new look is the new feel. 3 follow, 4 follow, 1 feel. 5 follow, 1 feel. 5 follow, 2 feel. Oh no, actually 1, 2. I missed that. 4 follows and 1, 2 feels. 4 follows, 2 feels. 5 follows, 2 feels. 5 follows, 2 feels. All right, last call. 5 follows, 2 feels. Going once. Going twice. 5 follow, 3 feels. Okay, follow it is. You follow the rough stone wall, stumbling and tripping until you come to a blockage. Do you feel the stones or do you go the other way? What do you think, chat? Feeling the stones or the other way? Feel. Feel is the old new look. Feel, 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 feel. Feel. Okay, it sounds like chat is in favor of feel. Feel, okay. You feel your way across the stones, hoping to find a chink or hole, but there is nothing. The sound of something groaning echoes down the tunnel length. Okay, when you go the other way. You trace the wall the other way. The passageway curves and bends. The going is difficult with lots of near dead ends. Then finally a chink of daylight appears, like water after a long thirst. You have found the tunnel mouth. You hurry gratefully out of the tunnel into the soft, damp air. Where are you now? Oh, we made it, chat. Through the mountains. You emerge blinking from the underground tunnel to find yourself on the edge of a vast, deep forest. From the position of the sun, you can see you are on the other side of the Badubak Ridge. There is only one way forwards into the trees. Yeah, that didn't really do much. I mean, we're on the other side, I guess, so whatever. We needed to get here anyway to reveal the marsh goblins, so I guess there's that. So we need to make our way down here, chat, because we've got to find the marsh goblins, so I guess that could have been worse. I mean, we didn't lose any stamina. We didn't die. You barge your way through the thick trees, pushing branches from your face. Things chitter in the leaves all around. Yeah, the same, Dunsel. Yeah, agreed. There is barely more light here than there was in the tunnels below the earth. Plus, we already have a gale horn. So, I mean, maybe that horn would have been even cooler or something, but, like, you know, could have been worse. Okay, do we draw our sword, or do we keep moving? Draw our sword or keep moving, chat. Yeah, I know, right? Keep moving. Keep moving. Move. Move, move, move. Move, move, move. 4 moves. All right, 4 moves, 1 sword. You would have personally saved Scrub to get the horn? Yeah, I'm trying not to do that. Not necessarily. Although that is troubling. True, live suing. All right, it looks like we're going with move based on what it seems like. Oh, well, let me look. Move, 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 move. 4 moves, 1 sword. So now we have 3 moves, 2 swords. So last call on this. 3 moves, 2 swords. 3 moves, 3 swords. All right, move aside. Let the man go through. Let the man go through. Okay, so we have 3 moves, 3 swords. We will need someone to break this tie. 3 moves, 3 swords. Three moves, 3 swords. What else do we have? 3 moves, 3 swords. What else is it going to be? We will need someone either to change their vote or someone to break this tie. 3 moves, 3 swords. It stings. It stings. I see what you're doing. It's like, what? Okay, sword. All right, draw our sword. What's up, Nonstop? How you feeling, Nonstop? How you doing, man? Draw your sword in readiness, but though you see the branches swaying, there is no sign of a creature. You move on warily. Okay. Onwards. You erupt from the trees onto an old path that winds a narrow course through the forest. The path curves here close to the stony rise of the northern mountains. You continue to walk, beginning to feel hungry. Now, I'm aware of what that is, what that says, but we'll need to think a little bit about... And then there's that thing. I'm aware of what that says about hungry, but we can always do that when we rest. So, yeah, I hear that. I'm great at save scrubbing. Exactly, Ghost. Okay, so, chat, I'm going to say that unless you have an objection, I'm going to try to direct it so that we get to the beacon, which is where we said we wanted to go after we did with all the stuff on the west side. We did all of this stuff now on the west side of the mountains. So now we're trying to find the marsh goblins, and that, of course, means we have to create a marsh, which means we need to get to this beacon and do that. The other thing, too, is that we need to, like, basically change this beacon. So we need to change this beacon to go this way to basically show the entire, like, shine on the forest. And then need to change this beacon to do this as well. So those are the things that we need to manage. So that's what we need to do. So with that said, the question is, do we go... Although there is a hut here. So I guess the question is, do we go east and then south, right, and work our way southwards towards the beacon? Or do we go south immediately towards the beacon? So south brings us this way, and we've been that way before, as you can see from the markers. Or we could go east, which we have not been to yet, get down here, and then head south and go pick up the beacon. No, we can't. We don't have... The crystal didn't come with us, so we can't teleport there. No, dragon. So do we go east? Ragnar says east. East southern. So are we going... So tell me in chat, do we go east towards this area, and then again we'll go south once we get to that area? Or do we head south now? I have a vote for east. 2 votes for east, rather. East and south, 3 votes. 4 votes, 5 votes. Okay, feast. Last call. Going once. Going twice. Head to Boston. Northeast. Okay. East it is. You follow what might be a path and might be an old river through the trees of the forest. Mid-afternoon heat makes the air damp. You catch a glimpse of a bright red snake through the trees. It seems to be watching you. This could be the fire serpent, but we do have sand, chat. We do have sand. Maybe this is the time to take this. Do we approach the snake or do we ignore it? We got full health. We got full health. We're out in the open. We got the sand. This could be the serpent. Do we take it? I mean, better that than it ambushes, right? Approach. This could be the fire serpent. Snake. Son of a snake. Smoke. I assume that means approach. Approach and poach that serpent. It is, and it may have found us, Lego. That's possible. You approach the snake, but it slips away between the trees. A pile of boulders here is topped by a patch of the yellow moss you saw before. Hell yes, gather the moss. Now, see, we've eaten on the moss, so now we have 2 rations, which we've saved, because we have the moss, so we are in good shape, chat. Ooh, what is this? Things flutter in the trees all around. The sun begins to dip, heading towards the horizon. You emerge from the trees into a clearing by a low hill. This is an exposed place. You'd be unwise to stay long. What is this place? That's so cool. All right, well, I mean, we got to go this way to get... That's the only place to go. You skirt around the north side of the hillock. There's something quite artificial about its shape. Its sides are almost perfectly smooth. Okay, I'm going to look around the hillock. There's definitely something strange about this hill. You decide to make a full circuit to see what you can find. As you pass the southeast side of the hillock, you come across an incongruous wooden doorway set into the curvature of the hill. I'm looking at the door, because that's what I'm supposed to do, is look at these things. The door is made of heavy wood carved with various runes and symbols in a language you do not know. Baba Lasaga's hut. There you go. Okay, so what should we do? We're going to be closing up shop here, by the way, chat, in about 10-15 minutes. So, as you be aware. Do we open it? Do we knock? Or do we cast? Get ready for one of these to be sus. Yep. It's not sus. Okay, cause strength. Wait, what? Yeah, requires fire water, which we don't have. We could create explosions. We could do that. We could... I'm surprised. Zap, the classic. We could just blow open the door with lightning. Which would take 3 stamina, although when we rest, we should get that back, because we've eaten now, but still. Dope is open doors. Open locks and doors. Although, you know, we could try the door first if we wanted to, and then do that if we had to. But anyway. Cast dope. Open locks and doors. Tell is read minds, but we don't have that skull cap, because that stupid thief was supposed to help us out. I think that's all. So, this is what we've got, chat. Open it, knock, cast pop, which creates explosions. That'll use up our pebble, but it doesn't cost us any stamina. Zap, which is lightning bolt the door. Or cast, and that's 3 stamina. Or 1 stamina to cast dope, which is to open the door using locks and that sort of thing. What are we, barbarians? Welcome! Cast dry ice, you know. We are all witnesses. Like LeBron James it. Just open the door, kick it open. Are you not entertained? Vote Q. I thought that might be a vote 1. Cast Unwelcome Guest. All right, we have 3 votes for knock, 1 vote for open it, 1 vote for cast dope. Cast purr or pure. To knock. All right. Looks like knock is the winner. You knock on the door. There is no reply. Okay, so, chat. There is no reply. So the question is, open it, cast dope, which is open, pop, or zap. Still looking for a dog named Kitty. Yeah, we never found the dog named Kitty. We'll never know what happened to that one. So do we open the door? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Open the door, we cast dope, which is, again, the open doors and locks. That's 1 stamina. Pop creates explosions, or zap, which is 3 stamina. Zap is the highly aggressive. This is the dog's house. This is Kitty. Yeah. Yeah. Same. All right, last call. We have 3 for open it, 1 for cast dope. Or dop. And before Kitty is a shapeshifter, yeah. We may have to counterspell. Yeah. All right. You try the door. It is not locked. A dark passageway is revealed behind. Okay. The door opens through a short, dark hallway, descends into the hill. Is this a tomb? You begin to see a glowing light ahead and hear a voice muttering low, angry curses. Interesting. All right, do we draw our weapon, chat, or do we make a move? What do you think, chat? Draw our weapon or make a move? Dragon Spear says move it. Lone Wolf says weapon. Who's ever had problems with kitties who turn invisible? That's, yeah, exactly. We have had that issue, haven't we? Like to move it, move it. Okay, 2 moves, 1 weapon. Just move, no weapon. 3 moves, no weapon. Curses in the swearing sense or the magical sense? It's a good question. Since it's angry, I'm going to guess it's in the swearing sense. No, we didn't draw our... We did when we were going through the forest, but then I would imagine we sheathed it again. So, we have... Move it, move it, move it. 3 moves, 4 moves, and 1 weapon. Okay, looks like we're moving it. Okay, make a move it is. A little sunshine falls through the doorway. There is still time to turn back. What? Didn't come in here for that reason. You keep moving forwards and the passage quickly opens out. You enter a small room lit by a single candle on a wooden table. Seated at the table is a spindly creature whose attention is focused on a glass orb set on a plinth. Okay. Do we watch the creature? Announce ourselves? Draw our swords. I'm not sure why we would draw our swords now if we didn't do it before. Yeah, that's quite true, Dunsel. No, it's funny. Exactly, we should just do that. So do we watch the creature, announce ourselves, or draw our swords? Okay, everyone wants to watch this creature. All right, last call. Is everyone in favor of this? Looks like it is. Draw a sword. Watching is the old, new, old, feel old, and look. What's troubling is that you might actually have gotten that all right, Dunsel. Kid Link, exactly. Okay, we're going to watch the creature. Oh, is that a you watch as the creature stares into their orb, which swirls with colors and shapes. It mumbles something quietly. I think I remember this from the book, maybe. Is that a serpent in the orb? Okay, do we announce ourselves or draw our sword? If it's got a serpent in the orb, then it can't possibly be bad news. Do we announce ourselves or draw our sword, chat? In fact, I think... Yep. Look at this, chat. Look at the cover. That's the cover to the original. First of all, it's such great art, but see? That's the cover to the original. That's slick right there. This, I think, is going to be good news. Hey, you asked for a piece of... Announce, announce, announce. Announce, announce. Well, it could be, but, you know. Okay, sounds like we're announcing. You open your mouth to announce yourself, but the silence is broken by a squeaky voice. Yes, yes, all right. Don't stammer like a half-orc. I'm busy. Sit down. A thin finger gestures towards a chair in the corner. Okay, so I'm just going to say this right now. If she has the power, if this, or he, or I don't know, they, if they have the power to put a serpent in an orb, I'm going to recommend that we sit and not be smart about it. Like, draw our swords, wait. Or cast a spell. Let's see what spells we could cast. We could cause fear. I don't know why exactly we want to do that, but we could. We could create an illusion of worship. Oh, drawing our sword. I don't know. I just... Why would we create quicksand? A lot of this feels to me like sorcerer showing off type of thing, and I'm like, this person is like, control non-intelligent creatures. It's not going to work because this is obviously an intelligent creature, so we can't cast that. Cause sleepiness, but we don't have breast pendulum, so we can't do that. I bet this is tell, right? Yeah, we don't have that one. So actually, I didn't need to do all that. I could have just said cast God or cast mud. Could be. I just wouldn't. I mean, like we came into her house, right? This thing hasn't attacked us yet. I don't know what the point is of being like, you know, being like, oh yeah, check out my badass spells. Like, I don't know. I don't see the point of doing that. This has got to be a powerful sorceress, or it's someone who randomly has taken the place of the sorceress. Like, not necessarily. And I kind of remember, I'm not going to say what I think this actually is, but regardless, the fact that, you know, this is something I wouldn't mess with regardless under these circumstances personally. I'm just saying. Again, now it's possible it is, as Triffid says, it could be just like a Palantir thing. That is true, but... You sit down as instructed. After a few minutes, the creature leans back from her orb and looks up at you. So, a visitor. A human, too. Alright, do we say greetings? Do we say, what are you? Or do not endeavor to harm me? Okay. Actually looking to see. What this thing might actually be. And they call you human. Such a huge fan of the art in this book. Doesn't seem to care about niceties. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But maybe it only doesn't care about niceties when it has to follow them, you know? So it's just kind of like, whatever, this is what I think. But like when you do it, that's a whole different matter. All right, last call. I mean, greetings is a fairly neutral, you know. It's not likely you're going to be like, how dare you say greetings, you know? All right, we're going to go with greetings. 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 Greetings to you, indeed. As the light from the glass orb fades a little, you see the speaker is a woman. Some kind of elf, though she appears somewhat disfigured. Okay. Do we look at her face? Do we say, what happened to you? Or do we say, what is your name? Dang, what happened to you? What do we say? Do we look at her face, what happened to you, or what is your name? And tell her, what happened to your face? Oh, what is your face? I'm trying to think. I don't, not, I mean, I wouldn't know, but not off the top of my head. Certainly, I don't think of anything like that. It's mirrored listening, right? That's always a good thing. No. Find dogs and beat snakes. Last call, last call. What is your name? What is your favorite color? What is your quest? What is your favorite color? Red, no blue. Ah! True, that's true. Especially if we were in Earthsea, that would be the case. All right, what is your name? Fenestra. Ooh! Fenestra. We got a clue about Fenestra. I know we got a clue about Fenestra. No. I'm just looking. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there it is. You must find Fenestra the Sorceress in the Forest of Snata. We found her. We found Fenestra, people. So it's official. We have now found her. What is your name? Fenestra. Now, human, as my time is more precious than yours, I will soon lose my patience with you. What in Gred's name are you doing in this miserable forest? Okay, so... what should we say? I suggest we not lie. I seek the crown. I serve the flaming fist. Okay, I seek the crown of kings. Or we seek. We are mere travelers. We are looking for 7 serpents, which is true. Or we are going to Lake... which is, I mean, eventually, but... because she had knowledge about the 7 serpents. The clue is to seek her out because she has knowledge about the 7 serpents. and could help us. That was the reason that we were seeking her out. She had knowledge of 7 serpents. That was the reason why. That's pretty badass. I kind of forgot that we had to find Fenestra, so I'm glad that we went this way and explored this area, because now that means when we head south, we will know that we won't have missed anything in this world. Now, we're still going to have to get back to the tower and to the beacon and, you know, make the goblin, basically make the, turn the beacon on the area so that we can get the forest looking like a marsh and then go find the marsh goblins, but... All right, unanimous vote. That does seem to be the case. All right. Looks like we're going that way. Okay, we are looking for 7 serpents. You declare. Do you know of them? She stiffens. I do indeed, she says. Her tone is wary. What, pray, is your interest? Okay, do we say they are hunting me? Us? They seem most dangerous. We serve the Archmage, which is... We intend to destroy them. I mean, to serve the Archmage is a bad idea, I think. Would be my guess. They are hunting us, is true. And we intend to destroy them, probably. And they seem most dangerous, probably. But either hunting or destroy, either one of those would be useful. That seems to me. Red rum. All right, what are we looking at, chat? We've got 2 votes for they're hunting us and 1 vote for we intend to destroy them. And we shall destroy them. I think the answer is none, although it depends on whether I is a man, a woman, a mouse, or a cat. But the answer otherwise would be either 0 or 1. 1 if you count yourself as man, woman, mice, or cat. Otherwise 0, Ragnar. That would be my answer. Yeah, because the man, wife, the 7 cats, and the 7 mice, and the 7 sacks of grain is irrelevant, because none of those people are going to St. Ives, and that includes the man going the other direction isn't going to St. Ives either. So the only question is whether this one person is going to St. Ives. All right. Okay. We intend to destroy them. You answer honestly. She nods. Many have tried, but if you wish to try as well, that is good. Many have tried, but if you wish to try as well, that is good. Gred knows the serpents are no friends of mine. Her voice shakes as she speaks. Ah, she's got some personal stuff going on with these serpents. You have reason to hate them, I think. They serve the Flaming Fist? No. Mage himself, or let her speak. I opened the poll so you can answer there, which is, do you say you have reason to hate them? Do you say they serve the Archmage himself? Or do we say let her speak? Don't interrupt women. Do not mansplain. That is a good call. It seems to me that you, young lady, have blah, blah, blah. Exactly. You just take your time. You say what you need to say. 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 Walking like a one-man army. Hey, that song actually works pretty well for this game. Serve the Archmage himself. Reason to hate them. Oh, let her speak. Nah, it's not about that, Miranda. It's that the dominant, currently, the circumstance, at least in the West, is that male chauvinism and male bigotry is significantly higher, which you can see through multiple avenues. The fact that men are paid higher than women, the fact that men are given passes on things that women are never given passes for, the fact that we still have many political leaders, especially in the West, far more men than women. Just multiple examples of this that we could go through. Men had the right to vote much longer, etc. Like, there's all sorts of reasons. And so the power differential is such that when a man is basically interrupting a woman thinking that it's okay to do so, that's a much different circumstance than a woman interrupting a man where the power dynamic is in one direction. So it's not about whether it's okay, it's about where the power actually lies. And the power, that's changing over time, but it's the obligation, I believe, for men not to contribute to it by being part of a culture which continually diminishes and dismisses the role and achievements of women. If we're going to talk about the significance of equality, then we have to do it for real and not have it be something where there are double standards. And at the moment, there continue to be double standards all the time. Yeah, but that's when roles are reversed. It's true, Lone Wolf, but there are very few cases where they are. That's the point. In this situation, the roles are rarely reversed. And in the very few occasions where women have significantly more authority and influence than men, it is generally in the places where, historically, men allowed them to have influence in terms of child rearing and things of that nature, right? That, again, is changing too, but the point is, until that equality exists, and we're a long way from that still, we're still in a position where, contributing to it, making it worse through a series of microaggressions like the interruption of women, is a big problem. So, okay, yeah, I disagree with you, Miranda. I disagree, because I don't think it is a double standard. It's you can't have the point of something where you're dealing with sexism and racism is much less affected and connected when you have an unequal power dynamic in one direction. That's the point. It's like talking about, things like, well, isn't there reverse racism? No, because the dominant society, the dominant sort of power structure favors Caucasians in the society. So no, people going in the other direction and making a racist comment or making a comment which sounds bigoted or unfair, that is perhaps unreasonable, unfair to that particular individual, but it's not part of a power structure, and it's not going to create a power dynamic imbalance the way that routinely in the other direction, words, phrases, things like this, which are constantly calling out, for example, people of color, or in this case, calling out women, that has a much more deleterious effect because of the nature of where the power structure is. And the power structure is not in favor of people of color in this country and in the West generally, and it is not in favor of women generally, although, again, that is changing. But it's changing partly because we are, moving away from kind of generally sexist tropes which go in one direction. So, yeah, that's cool. Going AFK. And I mean, I'm not going to be, I also don't want to speak as the role of women. But it's just, yeah, there's a lot of stuff and study and research that's been done on this basis. So, okay, bye-bye, Ethmander. Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. if you come in and let me be clear about this. In fact, goodbye forever. Let me be clear about this. I'm not a trained SEAL. If you come in here and you are interested in hearing a little bit about what we're talking about, and you want to participate in the discussion, you're welcome to do that. Most of what we've been doing today, in fact, is playing games. What you can't do is walk in here and then act like, well, listen, you've been spending the last 3 minutes talking about this, so I'm going to get out of here. Go to hell. And when you get out of this, you can actually go to another channel and blather all you want. It's a free internet. This ain't your space, my dude. I'm sorry, I don't appreciate someone jumping into a channel saying that what we're talking about is nonsense and leaving, as if the streamer or the channel discussion has some obligation to some individual who is just showing up for the first time. You don't. Don't appreciate that. And I think I do actually recognize the name Mythomander, but I'm sorry, this is not the right channel for you. If you're going to walk in for 2 minutes, hear a discussion that's been going on for maybe 3, and assume, therefore, that that's what the entire night has been about, it pisses me off. And I'm also not going to do that. No, not you, Dunsel. No. Ithomander, not Commander. No. I'm talking about this guy. Don't do that. Okay? If you walk into let me ask you, if you walked into a cocktail party, right? If you got there for the first time and you walk in and there's a bunch of people sitting around having a conversation about something, do you, after listening for 2 minutes, be like, Jesus, this is taking forever. Well, let's change the subject. God, what kind of nonsense is this? Or do you actually listen to the conversation and go, this is something I can contribute to? Or, no, this isn't something that interests me. I'm just going to leave. Or do you loudly and rudely speak that way? And what we just saw is an example, by the way, of mansplaining. Just saw it. Now, they're not mansplaining to me, but what I mean is it's the same instinct. It's the, I get to tell others what to do. And this is why I'm making a point of it, by the way. Miranda, I'm not making a point of this to kind of build this into something it isn't. I'm saying this because the people who don't say anything and are lurking are also looking to see how this stuff gets handled. And what I want this place to be is a safe space for people to have a discussion of this kind that isn't just about games all the time. So you don't come into my channel, tell me about discussions that we're allowed to have, and then flounce. You can pre-flounce and stay out and go somewhere else. Oh, really, Arunel? I didn't realize that. Yeah, so... But anyway, we will move on, and that's certainly fine. I'm happy to agree to disagree. That's no problem. But this is, and also I'll say one last thing just to finish up here. Also, Miranda and Arunel disagreed with my position on this. You know what they didn't do? They didn't disagree and then say, this is nonsense, I'm leaving, and then say, I can't believe that you're not just playing a game, and then say, they didn't do any of that. Because Miranda, as I've said before, can disagree with you without getting angry with you and without being like, oh, getting defensive and all frustrated. And Arunel, of course, can also do those things without being like, I'm a mod, sword mod power, blah, 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 right? So there's a difference between reasonable discussion and discussion that is literally sort of like, do what I say. And that's aggressive that I don't like. So, bye-bye. Fair. That's fair. That's a fair enough. You know, I don't think we'll continue on this line for now, Ragnar, because it's getting late and I don't want to get into a big thing now. But it's reasonable to have this as a disagreement. But you see what I mean? Your comment there, perfectly reasonable. Arunel's perfectly reasonable. Miranda's perfectly reasonable. Not reasonable? Someone coming in and being like, I came in for a game. I didn't come in for whatever this nonsense is. Right. Right. That's all. What's up, Shatter Mage? Okay, we'll move on there. I'm sorry, but I mean that annoys me, and so that's why I called that out that way. That annoys me. Don't do that. Don't come into someone's channel and tell them how to run a channel. Especially when we spent most of the night just having an awesome discussion, playing an awesome game and having fun with each other. I'm not happy when someone comes in and like stays there for 2 minutes and is like, well, I'm out. Not happy about that. And yes, that landing was pretty awesome. There was a picture, actually. Did you see? There was a little picture of looking down at Mars. They showed this little from the satellite, showing this exactly, Dragon, showing this little speck that was actually Perseverance. I thought that was really cool. That there was just like showing you the scale of everything. It was pretty neat. Okay, so let her speak. Right. The water serpent killed my father, she declares coldly. This I shall never forgive. Oh, snap. She's got personal hatred. Dang. Yeah, Perseverance is the name of the lander. Isn't that a good one? How you doing, by the way, Shatter, man? How have you been? How you hanging in there? I'm just kidding. It can, Regnar. I agree with you. But I also think that systems are in the backdrop of all, even individual conversations. While I don't believe that systems, therefore, should be more important than individual conversations, and I agree with that. That having been said, I don't think you can ignore systems when an individual conversation is happening and say, well, in this case, it's because of these two individuals, while the system in behind is supposedly exerting no influence on that individual interaction, because I think that it is. That's the only thing I would say about that. And you don't have to apologize for continuing it. Again, that was a very reasonable comment, but that's what I would say in response to that idea. I'm really sorry to hear that, Shatter. What is going on, dude? So how did he die? I'm sorry for your loss, or just tell me what I need to know. Lost her dad. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. What's going on, man? Also, poll is up, chat. About how did he die? I'm sorry for your loss, or just tell me what I need to know, which is the whatever part. Okay, I'm sorry for your loss. I'm going to last call that. And okay. I am sorry for your loss. She nods. Thank you. A single tear formed in the corner of her eye. My father did not know the weakness of the water serpent, so he could not survive its attack. Okay, so should we say, but you have learned it, or I will destroy the serpent for you? We already said we want to destroy the serpents. She needs to know the weakness. And if we know that it's oil, but if she's like, I've learned it, here, have some oil, we'll be like, what? Okay, all right, that sounds good. Yeah, definitely drop me a DM on Discord, okay, Shatter? And I want to hear more. So yes, you have learned it, or I will destroy the serpent for you. What should we say, chat? This you can just say in. You can just tell me in chat. But she already knows that we're going to destroy it, or that we said we would. So like, do you know the weakness? Do you have the weakness? That's what I'm hoping for, Regnar. Exactly. Learned it. Learned it. Learned. We'll do it, lady. 3 learns and 1 destroy. Learning is fun. Learning. Learning. Oh yeah, that's fair enough, Marinda. Maybe I do. Shouldn't I have faith in game programmers? Isn't that a good thing? Okay, it looks like we're going with learned it. You lean forward with interest. Ah, yes. But you have learned it, you suggest? I have, she nods. From her cloak she produces a flask of oil. Water and oil do not mix. Now I keep a store so I can spare this. Yes, we got the oil. We got the oil. Should we thank her? No promises. We will avenge. Hello. I am Inigo Montoya. You killed our fathers. Prepare to die. Do we say thank her? I mean, maybe just be like, yo, thanks. We definitely do not, like, make no problem. Well, I'll do what I can. No. No. That's good. So that means that we now have the weakness for the fire serpent, for the water serpent, for the earth serpent. And we know and so those three. We defeated 2 others. We don't yet know the weakness of the time serpent. And we have no idea what the 7th serpent is. We'll get that bastard. Troubling, Lego. I'm not sure that... I think that's not shown because what? Why would we... Thank you for this oil. Would you marry me? She'd be like, It's gotta be, right, Regnar? It's gotta be. I can't imagine, but it's gotta be. Maybe not. Maybe we just, like, break an hourglass over it, and it's just like... Clearly a book. The sand. Alright, we will avenge your father. Or join him, I'm sure. Her eyes flick back down to her orb. And is that all? She asks. Okay. Now, we already know where the water serpent is. We already know that, so, like, you know. So we could ask her about the weaknesses of the other serpents. Maybe she knows. Like, hey, that thing that you got in the orb in front of you, is that a serpent? No, we've killed 2. We killed the air serpent, and we killed the moon serpent. Kill the air and the moon serpent. We have the fire, earth, and water serpents. The fire serpent is following us, and we have sand as its weakness. The earth and water serpents we see on the map, so we have to get to them, and we have now both of their weaknesses. And then we've met the time serpent. We don't know how to beat that yet. We don't know what the weakness of it is. Yet, and we don't know where it is. And then the last serpent, we neither know its weakness nor know where it is. So, yeah. Yep. All right, I'm going to close this poll. More data mining. What are the weaknesses of the other serpents? Here is what I know, she replies. The sun serpent cannot tolerate water. And one more thing. Fenestra glances at the glass orb on her table and then back at you. She appears to be deciding whether or not to trust you. Finally, she says, the serpents can also be defeated through sheer strength, except for the serpent of time. I hope this will prove of use to you. The orb on her table swirls with color ever more violently. Fenestra sits up sharply. You must go, she declares. I have work that must be attended to. So we have, what can you tell me of counterspells? She has not even talked about counterspells. I want to find out, I mean, I don't know what you folks want to do. I want to know what's going on in the freaking orb. I want to know what she sees in the orb. Because we saw the picture. So... 210. Yeah, I mean, because because that can give us information, you know. Yeah. Also, this is the first time we've heard of the Sun Serpent. So that must be the seventh, that must be the final serpent, is the Sun Serpent. So... Meow. Yeah. So the Sun Serpent is the last serpent to deal with. Or the last one that we didn't know about. God, we got a hell of a lot of clues today. Well, I'm hoping... Okay, last call here. I'm hoping that that's what she's got in her orb. Is either the fire or the Sun Serpent. That's what I'm hoping. Okay, what do you see in your orb? It's true, Triffid. What do you see in your orb, you ask? She regards you coolly. See for yourself, she suggests, pointing into the glass. Shapes swirl inside the crystal. Do we look into the orb or don't look? I mean, we did ask to look. Should we look into the orb? Is that, I mean... Look. Everyone's on board with us looking? Seeing is the new feels. Seeing is the new feels is the new hears is the new things. Orb is the new watch is the old feel is the new look. Okay. You peer into the orb and then your jaw begins to drop, for inside the glass is a winged serpent. It is the Sun Serpent. Yeah! We got the freaking Sun Serpent, Finestra murmurs. The one called Flanker helped me to trap it. I lured it down from the skies using a rain spell and offered it shelter, for the Sun Serpent cannot tolerate water, of course. And then he trapped it. Our boy Flanker. It is the Sun Serpent. I do remember, I don't remember it being all the Flanker stuff, but I do remember that she had captured a serpent in the glass, and the Sun Serpent does ring a bell with me, so I know why not kill it. I know Flanker well, why not kill it? Again, why are we ordering her, like, you must destroy this glass? How about, or... Will you keep it trapped? Flanker is a boss. Did he flank it? So do we say, I know Flanker well? Do we say, why not kill it? Do you say you must destroy this glass, or will you keep it trapped? Sun Serpent is weak to dog. That's pretty sweet. So that means that all the serpents are accounted for then. If she's got the Sun Serpent here, then it means that we've got the fire that's still on our trail. We know where the earth and water are. And time we have to figure out. Next session we'll be trying to figure out getting the information from the Marsh Goblins about the Time Serpent's weakness. Then we just head east. We take out... hopefully we get running... I mean, the Fire Serpent's following us, so whenever... it fights us. And then we take down the earth and the water serpents, and then hopefully we will have the weakness of the Time Serpent at that point from the Marsh Goblins, so. Why not kill it? Last call. Next time. Hopefully, Mirinda Fall goes well. Indeed. Okay, so why not kill it? You demand. Her expression turns cold. The Sun Serpent is the mate of the Water Serpent. They have a doomed, impossible love. It is enough for me to lure the beast, and when it comes I will kill them both, and thus avenge my father. That's okay. That's cold. But the creature might escape. Or look into the orb. Or dish serve cold. That's right. Yeah, I mean, she's got a plan. That's what I'm saying. What are we gonna spell? Sus. Like, I know it. Look. Zap. What is this? Is this? I wonder if this is the game being like, oh, do you want to like kill it right there? Like, she's got this. Whatever. Tell. That's telepathy. We can't do that. We don't have the skull cap. Causes strength. Requires fire water, which we don't have. Are you seriously casting sus? What it like? Of course there's danger. The freaking like what? I don't know about the serpent sus. I don't know about you sus. Like sap, cast depression on what? On her? Yeah. Yeah, like, you know, this high explosive is dangerous. Like, what? Okay. Zap. Okay. Or leave. Okay. All right. Do we say the creature might escape? Do we look into the orb? Do we cast zap? Sus, sap, or leave? I have no idea we would cast sap. Sus seems not smart to me. And sap, like, why would we want to depress the... I don't know. Yeah, like, I mean, right, or something. I don't know. I'm just excited that she has it. I'm just like, good, someone's got this thing. Also, this personal part of it, like her role revenge thing, is something that I don't remember this being part of the... Let me see. Oh. Yep, no, it does say that, it says the water serpent killed my father. And then she actually even says, let me show you what I have in my orb. So it's definitely not quite the same thing. Creature might escape. Look into the orb. That's interesting. I did not remember about that about her father, but they definitely upped the ante here in terms of its sort of personal effect. That's interesting. Oh, it wasn't that fast, Miranda. I was looking before to find the section with her because once I started remembering about that, her aspect of it, and then so I actually looked like for a few minutes here and there while people were voting, and I only found it now, so it really wasn't that fast, actually, for me because I was looking for a while. Okay, look into the old. You peer deeper into the glass, and a large black slit eye floats up to meet you. Well, the thing is, we don't have the serpent ring that makes the... we don't have the serpent ring that would make the creature... We have the thing that SSS, but we need the serpent ring, and we don't have it, so... Yeah. Sup, serpent. I don't know that we're going to be able to do that. I mean, we can, try, I suppose, but... Yeah, like, how does it... how does it feel to be in an orb, suck serpent? Sun serpent, more like some serpent, am I right? Oh, look, a little water. Let me drink some water here. I was thinking about parcel tongue, yeah. All right, last call, last call. All right. We're talking to the creature. Oh, no! No, no, no. That's what I want to do. Can it hear me? You ask Fenestra. She nods. But it will not listen nor speak. It is pure rage. Pure will. Okay, so we can't talk to it. So, do we say... Do we say, but the creature might escape? Do we cast Zap, Sus, Sap, or do we leave? Yeah, I can see this going either way. Yeah, I kind of do think that's true, Arunel. Like, this is what I was saying before from the very moment that we came in here. I'm kind of like, she's got this thing. It's trapped in her orb. Like, you know, even when I came in, I was like, she's powerful. We probably, you know, it might escape. Well, I mean, she can't have had it for months. She probably has had it for, you know, what, a few days to a week or two. So, yeah. But she's had it longer than we have. I mean, we've destroyed them, but... Alright, looks like the creature might escape. We must destroy it for good. Fenestra narrows her eyes at you. Be warned, Analander. This serpent will reach into your mind and control your will if you allow it. It would do anything to be free. Yeah, I don't... Smash the orb, that's a very bad idea. I don't think taking the orb makes sense either. Why? I don't, this is not... I feel like she's got, I don't know. I think she's got this, but that's my view. Exactly, flanker approved. I'm not gonna, like, smash the orb. Again, smash the orb and be like, whatever, lady. Psh, like, hello? And taking it... Right, exactly, Dunsel. Destroy the water serpent, we can come back if we have to. Exactly. Well, I'm guessing not for years, though, Rudnell, because the serpents basically appeared in the land, I think, when... Well, no, maybe that's not true. But I thought it was associated with our quest, right? The 7 serpents found out about us, and then they were going to, like, destroy us, plus also try to warn the Archmage about our existence. So... That's why I was thinking it wouldn't likely be years. But on the other hand, she said that her father was killed by the water serpent. So that suggests that the water serpent's been around before. So, yeah. Could well be, yep. I bet that's what it is, yep. Elf is the snake. Exactly. Yeah, the snake is actually her. Oh, man. Gave us a lot of clues if that was the case, but yeah, that would be pretty funny. Okay. Leave. You nod to her and leave the underground room. See, there you go, look. The Sun Serpent is trapped and should not be able to warn the Archmage of your coming. So that means we've defeated it, is the point. You have found one new clue, other clues have been updated. Hell yeah. Okay, we're just going to go out here. A little light comes in through the open door. You are back in the sunshine of the clearing. You have the sense that things are watching you from the trees. Time to move on. Okay. Whoops. No, no, no. Don't rewind it. So our new clues, chat, is now that we have the water serpent's weakness. It's vulnerable to oil. The Sun Serpent is trapped by Fenestra. Alright, I'm glad we found her. So, we've taken out the Air Serpent, we've taken out the Moon Serpent, the Sun Serpent is trapped. That leaves us with water, earth, fire, and time. Water, earth, and fire we have the weaknesses for. We know where water and earth is. Fire is following us. And time we don't know yet about where it is, and we don't know its weakness. So when we next start this... oh, let's make sure we got that oil, too. Flask of oil. There we go. And so, and Throff is all set, right? Yeah. Okay, good. So, and we have 18 out of 18 stamina, 14 gold, 2 rations. We ate today. We still have 2 rations left, so we're in good shape there. Door into the trees. Okay. And when we next start the session chat, we're going to want to go this way to the south. We'll check out what this hut is, and then we'll want to go to the beacon, and then we have to set the beacon so that this whole area is then marsh. Then we have to find the marsh goblins and find out about the time serpent, and then we go northeast, and then we got to deal with all this. There's a beacon here and a beacon here to be activated. We got to deal with earth and water, and we still don't know what's going on with time, but we have made some serious progress. What was this here? Ghost of Christmas Future? Oh, yeah, that thing as well. Okay. So that was, I would say this was super productive, chat. Super productive. We made the progress today, which is good. And actually, just taking a quick look here, I do want to see what the time spent on this has been. So we have spent thus far, let me see. Also super productive chat. So we've played 33 hours on this. My guess is we've got another, I don't know, we've got a lot of clues and information, so we probably have another 10 to 15 hours on this, but this has been, I mean, I've been having a great time with it, so I hope you folks have as well. And it is true that we have to go to bed, so we will do that. But this was a great time. We are going to do a raid, so stick around. I will send you people to some lovely place with a good channel. But thank you, everybody. This was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. And yeah, the Sun Serpent. So we now know about the 3 serpents have been eliminated, 4 to go. So we're getting there. And we have found these things. Sorcery is fun and leads to good discussions and conversations too. If you like what you saw and heard, please make sure to follow the channel. Oh, that's right. You didn't even have to say Arbet. I was heading off. Please make sure to follow the channel. Please check out the YouTube !ArvTube. Please subscribe to me over there as well. I'm trying to build up the subscription numbers up there to get up to 1,000 subscribers because I will be able to then have more flexibility with that channel if anything were ever to happen with Twitch. I do not anticipate anything will happen. I'm a big fan of the Twitch ecosystem, etc. But you never know, and so it's good to have options. And so if you can follow me, subscribe to me over there, it's free for you, but it definitely makes a difference for the channel if you would consider doing that over at the YouTube channel. And you can see past broadcasts of this and other streams as well. !ArvCord is the Discord channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. A lot of people have been joining that of late, so that's great. !ArvTweets is my Twitter, so you can see that as well, and I'll always stream that stuff as well. Good night, Ghost. And of course, !Arv tweets for that, and then arvaneleron.com is the website for that. On the financial side, !Arv shop is the merchandise area where you can get merchandise for Infinity and Beyond, Adventures of Middle Earth, and soon to be Esper Genesis. And you're back for the close. You are indeed Shadowed. You missed an eventful last half hour to 45 minutes, I would say, Shadowed. And then !Arvtreon is the Patreon sitting right there. That definitely helps support us, and it also helps support not only us, but also allows you to get cool stuff for yourself and for the channel as a whole. So that is very much appreciated. And also is appreciated if you're able to sub to the channel, as many people did today, or have a sub gifted to you, as Triffid was able to do to the 7th Sumerian. So thank you again for gifting a sub, Triffid. And thanks for all of those today who re-upped and resubbed. I appreciate that. There were a number of Twitch Prime resubs and elsewhere, so thank you all so much for that. And lastly, on the publishing side, Icarus excuse me, is my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Very excited to talk more about that as time goes on. Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and source book. Already out in digital, coming out in print. Can't wait for that. Please get it off the freaking custom stock, please. And then, of course, Grayshade KS is my Grayshade Kickstarter, which is launching next month in just a few weeks. So I'm going to be talking more about that as well. Finally, as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert the significance of Black lives. And that's especially important now for a variety of reasons, perhaps even a couple of which may have been expressed with the discussion about mansplaining and so forth in general terms. But anyway, so you can go there for resources and information and links as well, and that's very important, as is !Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Again, in a very dark time, it's important to be able to reach out to others if you feel they need help, if you can tell that they need help, and at least ask. And also, you need to be able to reach out to others if you need help as well. Let's make sure that we reach out to each other as a community is always supposed to do. Burner is best mod. Burner, I can't say best mod, because then I would have to choose among my mods, and I cannot do that. All of my mods are the best in the business. I will say my mods are the best mods, that's for sure, but I can't choose. It's like, can't do that, right? We are going to do false. I wonder who has control of that, they said. So we are going to do a raid today, and let me just double check and see who we've got online that we could do that for. I see someone that we have not raided for a long time, and I know exactly who it's going to be. So we're going to raid someone, and the way you do that is very simple. If you are not a sub, you are going to do this, which is the Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid, lowercase twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you are a sub, you're going to do this. You've got Arvany hype, Arvanauts have landed, lowercase twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID, and you got Arvany roar, Arvany hype, Arvany woe, Arvany witch, Arvany what, Arvany love, Arvany smug, all those Arvanys are always appreciated. So make sure that those rain down like a mighty stream when you are brought over automagically at the time that we do the raid. I want to thank everyone here for making this an awesome stream tonight. Thank you all so much, all my lovely peoples. Thank you to the wonderful mods, Rudinel, Dragon Spear, Jedi Burner, Rock God, Shadow Mage, Triffity Metz, and Coven of Lanera, best in the business, as I have often said. Thank you as well to my subscribers, Rudinel, Dragon Spear, Jedi Burner, Rock God, Shadow Mage, Triffity Metz. Thank you to Echo Alphix 5, to Nonstop, Commander Dunsel, Arenth, Lone Wolf, Marinda, Mrs. Dunsel, and Regnar. And thank you as well to all of those who support the Patreon and to those who have been gifting subs to those. So thank you all so much for that. Thank you as well to my viewers, a jolly viewer. Thank you to Bacca Awful. Thank you to Carbo. Thank you to Casino Thanks, Commander Root, Exile Eternal. Thank you to Ghost of Christmas Future as always. Thank you to Have This, Ice Wizards, Live Suing as always, Moistique. Thank you to Tontoms, Tay, TNS Befiston, U Christensen, UNK, Virgo Praz, and Wibble NZ. Thank you all so much. You were all lovely folks, and I will see all of you wonderful people tomorrow. Remember, Sunday, special one-shot stream of Blades in the Dark being run by Michael Underwood as the GM. It's set in the world of Mask of Mirrors, and it's going to have some cool extra people that don't usually show up, that are not usually here on the channel. It will not involve me. I'm hosting it, and I'm going to be running production for it, but I'm not going to be playing or GMing in it. But you should definitely stop by and check that out, because it'll be a cool and somewhat different thing, although we do Blades in the Dark on here sometimes with Speculate, but it'll be something a little bit different, and you'll have a chance to see this thing that's hosted on our channel. So it should be a little fun tabletop play, and that will wrap up February and get ready for a very busy March ahead. That's going to do it for me. Thanks all. Much love to all of you wonderful people, and I will see all of you very soon. Until then, everyone be good to each other. Have a good night.